right, so I have been gone for almost a week now, and let me see if I still got it. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is not Hutan Pantai. No, no, no. We are switching things up here today. We are here on Calmsden Farm. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. So glad to be back. I am really pumped to be here. Had a great vacation, but now it is back to the real world, and unfortunately going to be back to work here in a couple of days. But until that time, going to have some good times here tonight. Let's see who's out there in the chat. We got Rail Fanning Jonah says, what a perfect way to begin the weekend. I agree, Jonah. Thank you so much for being there. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Also sent a $4.99 super chat. Again, thank you, Jonah. Greatly appreciate it. Says, time to have some fun. I want you to try to sing your intro. LOL. Okay. So Jonah and I have been going back and forth on this. For those who are in the Discord channel, go ahead and check that out. It's a little bit pitchy right now, so I'm not quite satisfied with it yet. I'll get back to you, though. So it's one of those, we'll see how things go from here. We got Bradford. How's it going, Bradford? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far with all the custom emojis. We got Ken. How you doing, Ken? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Bunch of emojis as well. Says, what up, Jonah? Jody. How you doing, Jody? Hope you're having a great one so far. Says hi. Ken also says, what up, Jody? Jody says hi to Ken. Jonah says, Jody! Jody says, playing on the Millennium Farms map on FS22. Very nice. Ken says, Pippa says hi to everyone. Very nice. Tell her we all say hi back. Hope she's having a fantastic day so far. Why Not Gaming? How's it going? Why Not? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi to all. Jody says, good. Ken also says hi to Why Not. We got Why Not saying hi to Ken. Tony! The Joystick Geezer. How you doing, Tony? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello all. And we've got Jonah saying not. There we go. Oh, man, I hope everybody's excited here today. I have been so pumped since this map came out. Oh, and I've been kicking around the idea of whether or not I was going to abandon the Hutan Pantai map. And I finally decided to do it today. Finally decided, you know what? We're just going to cut our losses. I haven't been satisfied with the way that Hutan Pantai has been turning out thus far. But this map has been calling me ever since it got released. This is a map by Oxygendavid again. It's called Calmsden Farm. An amazingly gorgeous, gorgeous map. I love this map. For FS22, this was amazing. For FS25, I think it is going to be better than 22. Now, here's why. Obviously, the graphics and all that stuff are just infinitely better from 25 to 20, from 22 to 25. So much better. That there is going to put it into a league of its own. 25 got some different alterations to this map that I'm not 100% satisfied, but that's just my personal preferences. It's still a brilliant map. So to kind of give a overview of what this map had in store. So this is Calmsden Farm. This is what it looks like. It's not all that, grandiose or anything like that. It's just a very simple real world map. Absolutely love that. You start out with a starting farm right here. That's your kind of sleep trigger. And it's basically broken up into two separate segments. You have this segment here, which is where kind of your cow barn and storage is. And then you have this other segment here with your kind of silo, repair trigger, and kind of like random kind of bric-a-brac are kind of stored away. These two areas, that's pretty much it. Now, in the old version, this field here you used to own, it used to be a sheep field. I used to love this being a sheep field. It's no longer a sheep field, which is kind of sad to me, but it is what it is. There's this little portion here that was and is a chicken pasture. That's all grand. Here in 39 was a old horse barn. That's now gone, which I'm not too terribly sad about. I know people who are out there, it's like, oh man, but I love horses. I get it. If that's your cup of tea, that's amazing. I'm very happy. But I mean, it's just me personally, I'm not a huge fan of it. And then this one used to be, actually, this was an open kind of training yard, which is still kind of is. And 3 was kind of cut in half. This was kind of shrunk down here to where 3, this upper portion or lower portion of 3 used to be a pig pasture, and it was all custom made and it looked really sharp. It's no longer that anymore. So it is what it is. But this is an absolute beautiful, beautiful map. Love this map. Let's see. We got Why Not saying LOL to Jonah. PCS World, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And we got Kiwi Sim Farmer says hey to everyone. Hey Kiwi, hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Well, this is what we have going on here. This is the very first live stream here on Calmsden Farm. So I kind of set things up a little bit differently. You can see I have a little bit over $100,000. I started out with just a little bit more because I was just kind of, you know, trying to get it around 100,000 as best as I could. But this is where I kind of switched things up. We have no vehicles. Not one. Nothing leased. No hand tools. No nothing. And $1 million in debt. $1 million in debt. So I need to figure out a way to get vehicles, build up the farm, do everything I got to do there with just what I have here. So I wanted a little bit of cash money on hand to where I'd be able to lease out some equipment, to be able to get some mowers and stuff like that, because there's tons of land. Now, I did switch up the starting farm land-wise just a little bit. So what I ended up doing is we started out... Oh, I actually meant to sell this one off, but didn't. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, didn't mean to do that either. Let's try this one more time. Let's sell that. And we'll lease some equipment to get that back down to 100,000 as close as possible. I bought this land right here. I think it's 19 and 21. Let's see. And I also purchased the chicken pasture 39 and 37 as well as 44. So those are all the kind of purchases. So this is kind of what my main starting farm looks like. Now you do own a lot of the periphery area to start out with. This is an inaccessible land that's up here in the north, up here in the northeast as well. You got this little area here which is the shops and like the shop trigger, repair trigger, all that stuff is right over here. That stuff I own right off the bat. It's all part of the periphery. You do start out with the biogas plant and sawmill as production points, but I left those as they are, and you can just see kind of the main periphery. So that's what we're kind of starting out with, but I really just wanted like this to be my kind of main focal point, is this kind of center area here. It's quite a bit of land, but I figured starting out with no equipment, starting out with no anything like that was going to be kind of a good way to start. Now let me go ahead and get this back down to around 100K, because I don't want to... Oops. All right, that's going to be close enough. So let's go ahead and vehicles. Okay. So now that we're back down to roughly around 100K, that's where we're going to kind of start things off. Again, you saw no vehicles, no funny business outside of, you know, the $1 million and kind of selling and getting the land that I want to have. So that's kind of where we're starting out. And we do start out with this field here. It's ready to harvest, so I've got to figure out something to do with that right away. I got tons and tons of grass. So this area, all these 3 portions are grass. All this is grass. This is grass. This is grass. We've got tons of stuff to do. And really, if I wanted to, there's all this kind of periphery area back here that really is it's not inaccessible, but it's just kind of out there kind of thing. That's all grass. And this here, which looks like a forest area right here, is not actually forest. What's actually kind of cool about this area here is it's kind of like a hidden meadow. Like this whole thing is kind of surrounded by all these trees here. And it's just like a big old chunk of grass back here. It's really kind of cool. I always kind of love this. And I have some plans for this area here. It's going to be in the works. Nothing right away, but we'll get to that. We will get to it. This is going to be a long-term project. I plan on being on Colson for a very, very long time because I'm so in love with this map. and I cannot wait to get rocking and rolling on this. Let me catch back up with the chat real quick, and then we're going to get started. Ken says, I'm glad someone can play Calmsden Farms. It just won't download on my Xbox Series S. I've even rebooted my Wi-Fi modem, and S Series just won't download. Really? That's wild. No, see, I did find something that was a bit odd, and I'll talk about that here in just a second. Joystick Gazer says, file bankruptcy. I don't plan on filing bankruptcy. I plan on putting in the sweat equity, quote unquote, whatever is equivalent to here in game. That's going to be my plan. Jonah says, if you like what you see, hit the like button and mash the subscribe button. Yes, Jonah, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Jody says, I can't do challenges. I like doing unrealistic. It's not even so much a challenge per se, as much as it is just something to kind of work towards. I just wanted to kind of, well, I guess you can call it a challenge. I guess. I don't know, just wanted to kind of throw a little something in there that was a little bit deeper than just starting with a new farm, starting with all the equipment, because the equipment you start with on this map is really equipment heavy. Like, you get a ton of equipment on this, so it's just one of those where I just wanted to have something to kind of work towards and build towards. Not only build towards the map, but build towards just everything in general. So that's kind of how I wanted to go about things. Farming with Outlaw, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, I thought I'd stop in real quick and say hi to one. Outlaw, do me a favor and check out the messages that I sent you earlier. Just want to make sure that you see that stuff, okay? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And Joystick Geezer says, I like challenges. What is your end goal for this one? So my end goal, I don't know if I really have an end goal per se. I want to, like I said, I want to build up the farm, I want to build up the equipment, and just have a really good functional farm. Right now, I just feel like everything's in such disarray. I want to be able to put in all the animals. I want to have a dedicated spot for the pigs. I want to have a dedicated spot for sheep. I want to have the chicken pasture. I want that all full. I want the cows all full. Like, I want this to be a fully functional, operational farm. And I almost kind of want to have a reincarnated version of FS22's version. I might end up using the whole pasture system that we've got available to us to kind of reestablish, a pig pasture somewhere over here. I might do horses. I kind of doubt it though. I'm really thinking about doing sheep in this pasture here. I think that would be really cool. I loved how it was with the sheep and all this stuff. And now that, because this used to be kind of separated off, this little area right here, there used to be a fence right along this area here. You can kind of see what they were going for with all these little shrubs and stuff to kind of boundary this area off. But they kind of left this as a kind of a part of this. I think that this would be really cool to have like a sheep pasture like right in here, and then have everything kind of go out into here, turning on the kind of mesh and whatnot, the animal mesh, all throughout this whole pasteurized area. I think that'd be so awesome. Just absolutely amazing. I'm looking forward to just really kind of building this up and really kind of, really just kind of seeing where this kind of leads me, All in all, I'm really liking it. But so, Ken, you mentioned how you had an issue with installing this. I didn't have an issue per se with installing this, but what I did have when I returned back, we got that new 1.5 release, and that 1.5, when I came in to kind of test things out for the first time since, I didn't have the high performance turned on for my Xbox, and I was getting this really bad chopping. I think it's called aliasing. Right along the bottom edge of my screen, and to where it was just kind of all these little slices were getting taken out every time I rotated the camera. And it was like, wow, that's really terrible. Like, I hope that doesn't translate over. And then it dawned on me, wait a minute, there's supposed to be some kind of performance mode. Why don't I try it? Because I got on about 9 o'clock my time. It's about 30 minutes before the stream. And I'm like, maybe I'll try to check out the settings and see if there's something I can tweak. Maybe I got to downgrade it down to 30 frames per second or something like that, because that's what the high performance is. It's supposed to allow it to go up to 60 frames a second. And I'm like, okay, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll try it. So I look on it, and it's like, oh, wait, it's already set to the low performance. I'm like, huh, well, I'll try the high performance, see what that does. And sure enough, I mean, it's crisp, it's clean, and it looks so smooth. Look at that. I mean, that is smooth. Now, I did kind of point out that there are some flaws, and even with the flaws on this map, I love this map. I really, really love this map. It just looks and feels lived in. Look at all this junk and debris that's kind of just hanging out here on the farm. You got all this stuff, and all that stuff can be removed. That's the great thing about this. But there are some warts on this map. There are some warts. I'm going to go into first-person view. I pointed this out in my map tour. This is one of them that I found. If you go in here, you can open this door. Yeah, that happened. Now, where'd the door go? I don't know. Huh, that's really odd. Let me try and close it again. Oh, and the sound effect seems really weird too. All right, well, let me go into third-person view. Maybe I see something different. Whoa, that's something weird, right? Let's go back into first person. Huh, that's really weird. It goes shooting up into the air. Let's bring this back down. Slam. Check that out. It just goes rocketing all the way into the air. But I don't care. I do not care. I love it. I absolutely love this map so much so. And like I said, just all the details. Look at this. There's no reason to go into this little patio or whatever. Not patio. This little side entrance, whatever this thing is, right? There's no reason for it. It's just one of those that it's just kind of there. It's just kind of there. So one of those that it is what it is. But all the details, look at all this trash. It's just kind of hanging out, the bottles and the wrappers and all that stuff that's kind of hanging out. I mean, you got all the kind of like junky lumber that's hanging out in the corner over here, the scrap metal on the side, like all the details are on this map. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm pumped. I'm getting ready. We're going to get going on this now. Let's get to rocking and rolling. Let's see. Let's see. We got Jody says, that's what I love about this game. You can play it any way you want. 100%, Jody. 100%. That is an amazing part of this game. You can play whatever map fits your style the best. You can play however style you want to play. I mean, if you want to play super realistic, you can play super realistic. You don't have to download any of the mods. You can just start with base game equipment, all that stuff. It's amazing. Amazing game. Giants made something so special with FS25 and just FS period. And then they've been building on the concept ever since. But I mean, look how gorgeous this map is. Everywhere you look. Let me get on this fence. Look at that. You got the little creek right there. I own both sides of this creek right here. All this grass is mine. Ooh, boy. Let's see. Tony S. says, that's an awesome door. It's an amazing door. I love it. I just absolutely love it. Bradford says, guillotine-style door. Right? Right? It's like you walk into it at the wrong time and flink. It's almost like one partition from that movie, The Cell. If anybody's seen that movie, it's a horror movie. Didn't it have Jennifer Lopez, I think? I don't remember. Anyways, it was like a psychological horror movie where she's able to enter into people's, like a murderer's, like brain kind of thing through, like this technology that they have. I forget all the details, but it's just one of those where it just sees the kind of visions of the killer and all that stuff, and it's just the wildest thing. It was like cutting edge way back in the day, pretty good movie. Not for the weak of stomachs. Go check it out. It's kind of old by now. I think it was out in like the 2000s or something like that. It was kind of old by now. Ken says, no high performance mode on the Series S. Oh, that's a bummer, bud. That is an absolute bummer. All right. So like I said, I have no equipment. The only thing I have at my disposal are contracts. To be able to make money at the moment, I can go ahead and lease out equipment, which I think I'm going to do. I'm going to lease out some equipment here for this, because I've got to harvest this. I don't want this to spoil and wither. So we're going to start with that. I think we need a harvester, a trailer, and a tractor. That's what we're going to have to start with. And I think we're going to have to kind of go small at the moment just because these are expensive. Like we've got, look at that, 11 grand for just this guy here. How much is the difference though? So we got 8,000, 8,000. Oh, see if it's 8,000 for both of these, what is this? This is 6.2. This is, oh, are you kidding me for 0.2 meters? No way. No way. No. Same, yeah, we're going with this guy. I mean, what, 3 miles an hour speed difference? Yeah, no. No, no, no. And it's half the price. Half the price. It's going to take forever and a day. But you know what? Set off the worker. Let them do their thing. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Let's go ahead and lease that. Let's go ahead and lease that. And let's go ahead and lease a trailer. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness. I'm so excited. 6 grand. Well spent. It's going to take forever to do that one field because that field is huge. Huge, that field. Let's see how well this thing performs. Oh, man. So this is the very first time I've gotten to see how the high performance does on the new... Ooh. Oh, that's so smooth. So smooth. Oh my goodness. I am digging this. All right. So let's get this over to the farm. Oh man, oh man, oh man. But yeah, I just got back from vacation. Like I mentioned, I took 5-day trip and ended up going on a cruise with the family, and let me tell you, it was one of the best times I've had and the most stressful times I've had. So those of you who have been watching the channel for quite some time, oh my goodness, there is traffic on this map. There's traffic on this map. Holy smokes, that's a thing. So for those who don't understand why I'm kind of freaking out over that one, this is the roads. This is the lanes that you have to deal with here on this map. And you basically got one road. And if you got a big old piece of equipment like what I'm driving in here, this is going to be a nightmare when it comes to certain scenarios driving through this map. So anyways, the reason I say it was a great vacation but it was super stressful is I have a almost 3-year-old. She's going to be turning 3 here in a couple of days, actually, and a 7-month-old, actually 8-month-old, and taking the cruise. This is not my first cruise, but taking this cruise, it was a long trip. We had to go all the way out towards Miami. It was actually like the Fort Lauderdale where we ended up going. It's quite a bit of a drive for us. With the kids, they did fine. They did absolutely fine. But what stressed me out more than anything was just being in such a large vessel with nothing but open ocean. Those intrusive thoughts, come raging into my brain every single time. So my daughter, when she's just kind of wanting to run around and do her thing, she's starting to get more and more independent. She's starting to want to kind of wander around by herself. She doesn't want to wander far, but with so many people and so many things that kind of catch her attention, it's just one of those where it's kind of it was such a stressful thing. And then certain parts of the ship, she's so small that when she's wandering around, if she decided, you know what, hey, I'm gonna try and lurch through the rails and stuff like that, it would take some doing, but she could probably do it if she tried hard enough. So it's like, there was just all those intrusive thoughts. So it was just exhausting just being in my own head all week. And there was nothing like she was doing or anything that was kind of making that happen. Again, it's just those thoughts as a parent that I'm sure every single parent experiences, that it's like, oh my goodness, what ifs? Oh my goodness, what if? What if this? What if that? Kind of thing. So it's just one thing after another. Why am I not getting the hookup for this? There it goes. Let's open this up. So yeah, this is going to take a long time. Alright, disable straw. I don't need straw right now because it's a canola. Oh, man. This is going to take a while. Alright, well, let's set the worker off doing that. Alright, that's fine. Ken says, luckily it wasn't a bigger harvester. Yeah, it's, I mean, if it was a little bit bigger, I would have considered getting it. But for double the price, for no larger capacity, no like 0.2 meter working with, that doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't even make sense to have invested double the investment price or double the leasing price just for that. It doesn't make any sense. So now let's get us just a little itty bitty tractor. I don't need much. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That's small. I could do a medium. Could get one of these Deutz-Fahrs like this one here. 89,000. $5,000 to lease. 230 horsepower. Yes, please. We'll do that one there. And we'll do a trailer. Let's see. 85. I could do this one at unrealistic capacity. I'm not going to, though. Oh, that's the new dragon tow behind for the truck. I'm not going to do that one. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. So I could do this one. I mean, I don't really need 38 grand for that. Or 17. What's maximum? 28 for this for roughly the same leasing price. Let's just do this. This is fine. We'll get it with the extension. We can get it without the cover, so we don't need that price added in. Nope, don't want to purchase that. Alright, so for less than 10 grand now, I can harvest the entire field. It's going to take a while, but one of those where it'll work out just fine. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that canola as sail bait for the moment. There we go. And now let's go back into first person, because there we go. Now you can see in third person, like, these trees, this is what honestly drew me to this map back in 22, is the tree cover. Like, you can't really use third person for the most part. Like, they did a little bit better in this one, where you can use third person. It's a little less intrusive, but one of those where at the end of the day, it just, driving down the lanes, I tend to go into first person just so I don't have to deal with the tree line. And then at the same time, it's just, it feels so intimate on these lanes, especially in first person like this, just seeing everything like it is right now. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm so stoked to be here, and now that we've got the AI worker system that we have now, it makes doing this so much better. Makes the map so much easier. You can set workers off like I'm doing here. To whereas before on 22, you could set off workers, yeah, fine. But I remember, especially with stone picking on this field that I'm working on with the canola in it, you would loathe doing stone picking on that one because of just how the stone pickers worked on this map, or just on any map in general, I should say. It's just one of those where it was just a nightmare. If you had to restart at all, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Alright, let's park this right here. Actually, no, we'll do that, because what I also need to do is start mowing. That's what I need to work on. So we got that back there. Okay. So let's get this back. So unfortunately, when you start on this map, there's tons of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's always to the shop and back, shop and back. And it's exacerbated because of how I'm starting this series off. I'm starting with $1 million in debt, a little over 100K in the bank kind of thing. So as it was said earlier, this is kind of my challenge that I'm kind of doing for this particular map. Oh, look at that. You got the car that's following right behind me. Oh, I love it. I love that there's traffic splines on this. It's going to make just driving down these little lanes just that much more challenging, but I love it. I absolutely love that. And like I said, there are some little goofy things here and there. Like, this is not a perfect map. This is going to need to be updated, and I factored all that stuff in when I was kind of going about doing this. I factored everything in to be able to be like, okay, yes, I might have to do an update, and like do a new save file and all that stuff. I'm willing to do it for this map. This is one of those kind of maps to me that is special enough to redo everything if I have to, just to be able to start playing on it. That's how special I think this map is. And there's not too many maps I can really come out and say that about. This is one of those maps that just spoke to me in 22, and it's recaptured that flavor here in 25. Let's see. So I've got, how many horsepower did I say I have on this thing? There we go. 230. Okay, so that's... Oh, and we've got... Oh, this is the nice thing about this map, too, is look at this. 33,000 for fertilizing contracts. 12,000 for a contract. Like, you got huge, massive fields, but you can get so much done because look at all the equipment they give you. They give you massive equipment for it. You know, you've got, what is that, 17 down in the south there. This is canola. I mean, whoop-de-doo, that's going to be, easy money. That's going to be an extra, 66 grand, not including the leasing costs, plus this is 78, 79, roughly, rough math, these three contracts, boom, you're done. You got a tedding one here, super cheap for, $570. You're basically going to be making only, $50 doing it, but, I mean, it's a job. I mean, it is what it is. You got your standard rock removals and wood transports. I'm not worried about those because these are the money makers. Look at this. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love it. Okay. Luke Marshall, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, good evening, everyone. Taco de Groot. Taco, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says, hey, guys, good evening. Ken says, meant driving those country lanes. Yes. Yes, so the country lanes for the bigger harvesters is a little bit of a nightmare, especially now that there's traffic splines on it. It's gonna be interesting. Dust Bunny, how's it going? Says, welcome in, Mr. Outlaw and Mr. And Taco. Blah, 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 blah. Dust Bunny, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, welcome in, Mr. Tony and Mr. PC. We got also saying welcome, Mr. Wynot and Mr. Bradford. Tony says, hi, Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny says, good evening to all moderators. And welcome in, Mr. Luke. Thanks to your donation, Mr. Jonah. Taco says, I have mixed feelings about this map. The starting farm is absolutely way too cramped. Here I start without any equipment and no starting farm. The map itself is great, just not the starting farm. So I used to feel the same exact way when I first got onto this map. I was like, it's not my cup of tea kind of thing. But I don't know, something about it just grew on me. And I don't know what exactly it was per se, but it was just, I ended up just really enjoying it at the end of the day. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was that kind of spoke to me eventually about this. We're going to start with this and this. Uh-oh, did I just make a big boo-boo? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Whew. Dawned on me after the fact, hey, check your horsepower. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Man, that high performance is so smooth. All right. So we got tons of grass to cut. Tons of grass to cut. All right. Let's get back into first person here. Ooh, you know what? Brakes, 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 brakes. Oh. We got Rail Fanning Jonah gifted a membership. Jonah, thank you so much. And it went to the Tennessee Farmer. Jonah, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. We're going to have to just kind of back our way down, back our way down. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is about this map, but it just always brings a smile to my face. Always. I remember playing this on 22 for the very first time, and I got a contract. So most of us know how this game generally works, that it randomizes the fruits and veggies that are inside of the fields here in order to, kind of do things kind of year in, year out. So this field here, field 15, when I was playing on 22, I had a save going for a long time, so long. And I remember getting a contract. It was over $150,000 for this contract. Why is it $150,000? Because this was a potato contract. 60 acres worth of potato harvesting. Imagine how long that took. All right, so the reason I came back here, I don't know why I pulled into the shop. What I meant to pull into was right over here. Right over here. So this is all area that I own, and this area back behind here, I still own this right back here. Look at all this grass. Look at all that. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna harvest all this. I mean, why not? So let's do this, lower it down, lower this down. And here we go. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I love it. I just love it. And look at this. I mean, it's huge area back here. Like, this area by itself is massive. This is massive. And look at all this grass I'm going to get out of here. I mean, this is not going to be just some, kind of small field, just be done with it super fast and whatnot. This is going to be a project all by itself. And then we've got several other grass fields that need to be done as well. So, I mean, at the end of the day, there's going to be a ton of grass work on this map. And I've got the perfect mod in store for this. So I think it was Omatana put out a mod here recently that was a fermenting silo. And yeah, that's going to make a very big entrance onto this map. I mean, for obvious reasons. There's so much grass and whatnot that you've got to do something with this. There's got to be something done. Like I said, there's going to be things that are going to need to be kind of touched up and cleaned up on, but it's not anything that's going to be like, oh my goodness, I can't play this because this broke so bad. Like, no, this is, oh my goodness. Oh, hey, there's a big bump right there. Whew. Don't remember that being there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, just so glad that this is all here and ready, and but no, so I was saying about the vacation. So it's just the reason why it was so stressful is because, like I said, I have those kind of intrusive thoughts, and what ended up happening is that my wife, she ended up bidding on upgrades kind of thing for the room that we were in, and she ended up winning one of the upgrades. So they ended up giving us one of the uh, rooms with the window in it, and it was nice. It was really nice. But what they also did is they gave us like uh, a handicap room, so it was like double the size of just a normal room. Like it was really really large, which was so convenient for having the kids with us. Um, but the problem was is that on the door itself, it was all worked. It all worked with push buttons. So it just had the little push button so people could get in and out with their like wheelchairs and stuff. Um, which was again was super nice to just have a button, but having a button with a almost 3-year old, not so good. So very first thing we're like, okay, we've got to, one number one, we've got to remember every single time we're in the room, we've got to disable that door. Got to disable it to make sure that she can't just go run over and push the button. And the very first day we were there, the very first day, we end up locking ourselves out because we didn't realize that we couldn't just swipe the key card and then open the door manually. It had to be with that button engaged, with that switch engaged. If that switch wasn't engaged, well then all of a sudden, nope, nope, it's not even opening, not even trying to open by itself, or manually, I should say. So that was kind of a nuisance. That was a nuisance. Oh, the grain tank's full. I need to go. Oh my goodness, that's there's a flaw with my with my process here. Ruh-oh. Ruh-oh, Shaggy. Oh my goodness. So if y'all can't tell what the flaw is just yet, I have one tractor. I might need to lease another one of these Deutz-Fahrs here just so I can have it over there. It doesn't make sense to not have a second one. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead. Turn that off. I think it was medium tractors I was under. Yes, medium tractors. You know what, if I'm just... No, you know what, for $5,000, I'm not gonna squawk too hard about that. Let's go ahead and get this spun around. Honestly, that's not too bad. Almost 2 full passes to fill up that's not bad. I mean, canola's not that great of a product to get product off of, like in quantity. So anyways, like I was saying though, it's just one of those, dealing with that, the very first time that we were in there, she ends up pushing the button because we didn't see it at first. She pushes the button and it just immediately sent chills down our spines. Like, oh my goodness, we're freaking out trying to disable the door, and then we lock ourselves out the very first time we leave the room. That was a thing. But then, again, having a almost 3-year-old now, she wants to be independent. She wants to kind of walk ahead of us and kind of do her own thing. Well, there's parts of the ship where if she got too big of a lead on us, if she got too big of a lead, she'd be able to kind of squeeze through and kind of take the long dip. And again, it was just one of those, the intrusive thoughts, just like, oh my goodness. So sleeping was an absolute, I mean, I have a really hard time sleeping when it's not my own bed. When it's not my own bed, I just have the worst time trying to fall asleep. I can normally put my head on the pillow in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. I'm out. I'm out hard. And completely just gone to the entire world at that point. So it's just one of those, when I'm away, I'm taking 20, 30, 40, 50 hours to fall asleep. So I'm just laying there in bed with the lights off, and with the window, it had a cover on it, so you could just kind of close the cover, and it was pitch black in the room. I mean, it was so dark in that room that you couldn't walk around the room without with being able to see anything in the room. It was just the wildest experience. So, like I said, she ended up pushing that button again because we forgot the second time. She pushed it at night and we were all falling asleep. But she had gotten out of bed, started and walked her way to the button. All of a sudden, we heard that door, kick open. I don't think I've sprung to life faster than that. So I'm already having a hard time sleeping because it's not my bed. I'm having an even harder time sleeping because I don't know, what my kid's doing, and we're all in the same room. Well, about halfway through the trip, my eldest daughter gets sick, and she starts running a fever. And it's like, oh, great, here we go. So, and thankfully, one night, she spiked a fever, got rid of it super fast, super fast. Next day, perfectly fine. Had no issue whatsoever. Okay, fine. That's perfect. That worked out very, very nicely, thankfully. Well, after that, let's see. Get this to 8,000. After that, of course, my youngest daughter gets sick, and she gets it 100 times worse than the eldest one. She has a cough and no fever. Thankfully, like the worst thing she got is a pretty gnarly cough. We ended up taking her to the doctor today, this afternoon. As soon as we got home, we made not even when we got home. We ended up calling the doctor the moment we got to port and got cell phone service, because we've been without service this whole time, kind of thing. So it was just one of those, just kind of going with it kind of thing. And what is this worker doing? Anyways, so long story short, the youngest one got sick. She's got a bad cough, snot running everywhere, just the whole 9 yards. Thankfully, she's not uber miserable, so she's not like fussy and cranky. She's still extremely happy. So all things considered, could have been incredibly worse on that regard. But then after all that was done, we're kind of going throughout the week and all that stuff, and it was just like I said, it was just those kind of intrusive. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Button, who's got the button? There we go. But it was just, I had such a hard time falling asleep, and then once I fell asleep, staying asleep was just an absolute nightmare, because I just kept having nightmare after nightmare after nightmare. It was just all the worst possible scenarios that were playing through my head every single time. It was, I won't say it made it impossible to enjoy the trip, but it was really difficult at times. But at the end of the day, it was a good experience. It was something that I look forward to doing when they're a little older, to where I don't have to sit there and worry as much. I don't have to sit there and like be right on top of them, because I think that was honestly the most stressful part of it, is just being right on top of her, trying to make sure that she didn't get so far ahead that she was outside of just a quick grabbing reach, but still giving her space to be able to kind of have that feeling of independent kind of thing. She's starting to get that. She's starting to want to walk ahead of mommy and daddy. And there's those situations where she can't, because she's too young. Parking lot's a perfect example. But just like I said, for those parents amongst us, know exactly what I'm talking about right now. That kind of general unease that is had in that situation. So at the end of the day, had fun, had a great time, really enjoyed spending it with the wife and kids. But yeah, it was stressful, and me personally, I stress out a lot when it comes to like social situations and stuff. Being out with a bunch of people around and all that stuff, I really have a hard time with it. But it's one of those where, um, where was I going with this? It was one of those where I was just so focused on the kids that it didn't bother me as much to be in that kind of social situation. Um, so yeah, it just at the end of the day was good but stressful. Good but stressful. Let's see. Let me get to this corner here, and then I will catch up with the chat. I tell you what, I don't know what I was expecting with the whole, high performance update. But I wasn't expecting this. Like this, I almost felt like the previous one was kind of janky, almost like there was a judder, and I only noticed it now that I've got to play the high performance. If I didn't play the high performance, I would have never noticed it. But playing this now and seeing how smooth this is, just a whole nother level. Like, wow. This is the first game I've gotten to play since getting back. So we got back in this morning. We and wow, the whole trip culminated because not only did my wife and kids come, but my dad came as well. And big shout out to my sister-in-law for her and her boyfriend came down, to watch our dogs and to keep an eye on the house and all that stuff. But if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have been able to take this as a family. With my dad, he would have had to stay behind and he would have watched the dogs, which is normally what happens. It's normally just the wife and kids, or it's my dad going to do his thing. So he's got 2 dogs of his own. We've got 2 dogs of our own. So it was one of those, like, normally if we're going on vacation, he's got to watch our 2 dogs and vice versa. So with the sister-in-law coming down and her boyfriend, hanging out the house and keeping an eye on the dogs, it actually allowed us all to take a vacation together. And I haven't taken a vacation with my dad in years. I mean, it's been probably well over a decade. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, side note. For any of those people who get motion sick, I get terrible motion sickness. Boats are not my friend at all. Big boats, small boats, medium boats, towboats, floaty boats, rubber boats, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. Being out on the water, I'm terrible. I'm terrible motion sickness. So before everything kind of started, I told my wife, it's like, I don't know, because we're only going for 5 days. I'm really worried that this is just gonna be a waste of money for me, because typically, if on the previous trips that we've done, it's typically 7 days, and I like that because it gives me like 1 or 2 days to be able to kind of adjust and get the sickness out. And normally I'm just kind of just completely gone for the first 2 days. 2 days, I'm just miserable. I'm hugging the toilet the whole time, just miserable. And that's this is the 4th cruise I've been on. So it's just one of those where I'm just sitting there, I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it the whole time. Well, my wife, she ends up telling me about this patch, this seasick patch, where if you get really bad motion sickness, hey, put this thing behind your ear and it's supposed to help. And I'm like, yeah, really? Like, I've tried the pill that's supposed to help motion sickness, and it really doesn't cut it for me. It gets you like all the same vibes of the motion sickness without being able to culminate with the relief of throwing up kind of thing. So it's just one of those, like, it was honestly worse being on that pill than it was just dealing with the motion sickness. Because again, at least when I eventually threw up, at least felt a little bit of relief and a little bit better, kind of thing. At least it was temporary. It was definitely temporary. But this time, I tried this little patch thing. I've never heard of it before. I don't know the science behind it. I don't know what is in it. It smelled like ginger, but I put that thing behind my ear. Absolute game changer. Not a second did I have that thing on my head where I was just like, I feel fine. I feel like a normal human. I don't feel sick. And it was funny because after the first day, I had it put on when we were setting sail. I had it put on, and when I took the shower, my first shower the next morning, I must have brushed it off. Like I must have, like, when I was shampooing my hair or something, I must have just accidentally scraped it off and didn't realize it. Well, we're out in the middle of the ocean, and all of a sudden I'm like, ooh, I'm starting to feel sick. This patch must not be working. And I went to scratch my ear to kind of, I don't even know if it was to kind of see if it was there or if it just kind of just had an itch kind of thing and just so happened to be in that spot. But sure enough, I end up touching, like rubbing it, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's not there. So it must have fell off when I was in the shower, and I started feeling the motion sickness again. So it's not like the placebo effect. It's one of those. I thought about it because I'm like, maybe this is a placebo. Maybe I'm kind of psyching myself up to think that this works better than what it really does. And I'm starting to feel that kind of queasiness starting to creep in and all that stuff. So I put another patch on, and within 10 minutes, the queasiness gone. Just absolutely gone. So anybody out there who has motion sickness, look. I think we got ours on Amazon, but I guess they're really, really common out there. Motion sickness patches, and like I said, they're just these little circular pads that you stick right behind your ear. And again, I don't know the science behind it. I don't know why it worked. All I know is that it worked, and I will never, ever set foot in a situation like, I'll even use them if I'm a passenger in a car for too long. That's how bad motion sickness I get. I get really bad. Like if I have to drive, It drives my wife nuts. But if I'm a passenger and I'm a passenger for too long, I just get sick and I can't handle it. I just can't. And like I said, it drives her nuts because she loves to drive. But if we're going somewhere together, I'm sorry, I've got to drive, or I'm just gonna need you to pull over and let me, make a mess on the side of the road kind of thing. So it's just one of those that we just kind of grew accustomed to me driving, so. But now I feel like I might be able to get away with, sticking one of those things behind my ear and letting her drive every once in a while, because I don't mind being a passenger every once in a while. I prefer to drive. I mean, don't get me wrong, but a lot of that's because I get the motion sickness. So, absolute game changer. Game changer right there. Check it out. Like I said, if you get sick like me, wow. Just wow. I never expected it to work, let alone work that well. Oh. And like I said, I thought maybe placebo, maybe it was just, something in my head. No. After kind of living through that kind of experience, yeah, absolutely not a placebo. Absolutely not. It works amazingly. I tell you what, I really wish that Gaming Joy, I really wish Josh's variable pickup width mod was available, because I tell you what, that would be absolutely perfect right there. You'll just pick up like a absolutely monster swath right there. Wouldn't even need a swather at that point. You could just get away with just doing it. I don't even know, did I Did I don't know if the worker's still working or if they filled up. Quite possible that they filled up. That is absolutely a possibility. Whoops. Alright, so we're going to mow the rest of these fields because we got to get the product, at least get it on the ground. And I've got to figure out a way to pick it up off the ground. I'm not sure what I'm going to use for that yet. I might cheap out and just go with the oh, hey, truck, car. Thankfully, there's no collisions in these hedges. I'm driving the roads just to drive them, but I could cut through these hedges right here and just, oh, hey, that's a big chunk it missed. Meh, oh well. I'm actually really shocked on how oops. Ah, darn it. Or you know what? I can just follow the lane. Follow it in this direction. I just love cutting through these little lanes right through these houses like this. I just love this map. Alright. Now the only thing I can see that's going to be an absolute nightmare that I'm going to have to address at some point, all of these grass fields, all of them, are just planted, or yeah, they're planted grass. They're not actual fields. So I can't just set a worker off to do anything here. You see how it says nothing detected right there? Whoops. Let's fold that out. Lower that down. Lower you down. Turn you off. Oh, the worker is still going. Oh, it's still 80%. Wow. All right, well, actually here, I have a feeling that if I don't move this thing, it's going to get in the way. Okay, let's park this over here. This is fine, just like that. I love that little... All right, let me catch up with the chat here real quick. So Taco was saying how had mixed feelings about this. I completely understand what you're saying about that, Taco. It was the starting farm did kind of rub me the wrong way too when I first started this map, but something about it just grew on me. I don't know what it was. Almost like a virus, you know? Just one of those, it just grew and grew and eventually just kind of took over. And I don't know why. I cannot explain what it is that spoke to me. I don't like farms that are kind of this split view. I call split view, but it's basically like here's part 1 and then here is part 2, and you have to like take the roads in order to get from one to the other. There's no adjoining them per se, but I don't know, there's just something about it that just really kind of eventually kind of spoke to me, that really kind of got to me. And yeah, I love it. I just absolutely love it. And just everywhere you look is just gorgeous. All the views, everything that you can take in is just gorgeous. All the little gates and stuff, the little like muddy creeks and roads, and this little river, canal, whatever you want to call this, is more of a river. You know, this here, and then you got this little kind of, I don't know if this is called a fjord or something, like this little crossing area here in the creek. Like, I don't know. I love it. I just absolutely love it. So actually, one thing I ought to do too is I ought to be working on a contract, because that's going to help me get some money in the door too. Ooh, a spraying contract for 17 grand. Got wood transport. I don't care about wood transport. I don't care about rock removals. I don't care about any of this right now. Tedder, yeah, I could do something with that. That's fine. I think the harvesting contract's got my name written on it for 33 grand for canola and that big of equipment. 17. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. 33 grand. Let's go ahead and get that rocking and rolling. That's... Ooh, that's almost... Let's get this up here. Oh, man. I'm actually really shocked on how well this is doing so far. Like, this is getting the job done very well. But I mean, in all fairness, I'm not doing the work. If I was doing the work, I'd be sitting here complaining the whole time. I'd be like, oh my goodness, this is taking forever. 6 meters. Why? I'd just be sitting here having an absolute conniption. But we've got somewhat competent workers now. So that's amazing. And look at that. You can have a little 6 meter thing like I'm doing here, and yeah, it's going to take extra time. It's going to cost you more in workers' fees and all that stuff. But who cares? Who cares? I just love it. And like I said, I could theoretically put this into my silo and let it build up over time, but I mean, what is the price of it right now versus if I were to sit on it? Where's canola? Okay, we're in the second least expensive here. Oh. So if I were to sell it to the general store, I'd be missing out on like maybe $300 per 1,000 liters. That's a lot of money. Ooh. You know what? I'd be kicking myself if I just kind of bid on it and... Let's get out of their way. There we go. All right, let's get this stuff working. All right, let's get the header hooked up to... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I feel like Chris Griffin from Family Guy. I need an adult, I need an adult. All right, here we go. So... slam that home. Hook up to this bad boy. Yeah, try to take a big old semi-truck down these little narrow roads. Holy smokes. And this is part of the fun about this map, is that yeah, it's really difficult to get this big set of equipment down these little lanes, especially now that there's traffic. This is going to be an entirely new experience. Ooh, am I gonna... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Fail. Fail. Oh, major fail. Oh, no. Alright, you know what? We're going to come in over here. Swing wide. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Alright, now this is 17, right? Yeah, 17. Alright, so... and this is kind of the fun about this map, too, is you've got to go in these really long ways. Like, if you're sticking to the roads and all that stuff, like, I have to go all the way past field 10, which is my field over there that I'm getting ready to cut. I've got to go into the farm. I got to double back and backtrack through the little country lane behind my farm. Like, it's not just a straight shot. So even though there's big chunks of the corners, the 4 corners of the map that are in gray, oh dear, that's... Uh-oh. There we go. All those corners that are in gray are non-playable areas. They're just out of the bounds kind of thing. So even though there's a significant portion of the map that's just not being used, it's not a big deal. Like, because it just makes it feel bigger. Like, this map feels huge. Even though it's smaller than the full 2x by 2x map. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. So yeah, no, it's just one of those following the lanes. Like, and again, I could cut through all the hedges. I could do all that stuff. That's certainly a possibility. But again, you look around and look at how beautiful. Just, it's simple and it's rolling and it's just got so much character to this map. Like, you come up to the backside of the property over here. And you got this gate. You know, you got to come over. You got to open up the gate. And then got to go through. Because I got to bring the other set of equipment, I'm not even going to close this gate. Let's see, where am I going? Okay, 17, that's right. Oh, another gate. Stop. Okay. I'm going to get this here, and then I'm going to catch back up the chat. I started reading it, and then I kind of trailed off there. But no, everywhere you look, every direction that you look, it is gorgeous. Now, again, a couple things that I would kind of pick on. And it's if I had to pick some things, the issues I came across in my map tour, and I pointed out there, those are some issues that they need to be addressed, they need to be fixed. Outside of that, the kind of outer periphery, there's some parts that are just not the prettiest looking. I would love for that to be kind of touched up and addressed, and I think that will likely happen in a later update. But I mean, for the most part, there's a lot of spots that do look really good. So again, I'm only nitpicking because reasons. Let's see, let's go. Oh, there used to be a gate over here. Okay, so there's no longer a gate here that I have to worry about, so that's cool. Alright, let's go back here. Now this is where it's going to be fun. This is where it's going to be a lot of fun. It's getting this set of equipment down the road. There it goes. Snap. That is by far one of the most underrated features in any of the farming simulators I've played. I played 19, and 19 had the kind of manual, it just sat on the trailer kind of thing, and really didn't do much else outside of that. It just was there, and if you turned a corner too hard, it's flying off. The header's flying off the trailer. It was a nightmare. Anyways, Dust Bunny says, I'll be lurking, left a like. I appreciate it, Dust Bunny. Hope you enjoy the stream here. Dust Bunny says, please hit the like button, everybody. Mr. BDD appreciates your support. Thank you. Absolutely, I do. Thank you, Dust Bunny, and thank you all for hitting that thumbs up. It helps out an absolute ton. Yeah, it just really helps the algorithms to push us out to more and more people. So, again, greatly appreciate it. Dust Bunny also says, please make sure you tell Mrs. BDD I said hello. I absolutely will. And now she has lurking mode engaged with the eyeballs. We got Dust Bunny also says, thank you, Mr. Jonah, for gifting a membership. Yes, Jonah, thank you so very much. Greatly appreciate that. Again, went to Tennessee Farmer. Dust Bunny says, Jonah. She put Jonan. Jonah says, as of late, I've been having this reoccurring nightmare being pulled over by the police. So, it's one of those that I don't know why. I used to have a reoccurring nightmare, not being pulled over by the police, but just my reoccurring nightmare was a car crash that I got into when I was really, really young. I was 16 years old. I'd just gotten my license and all that stuff, and the car that I was driving, the brakes failed, and I ended up rear-ending somebody, and it was just one of those, I just had this nightmare nobody was hurt, I wasn't hurt, nothing like that. It was a slow-end collision. I ended up destroying my car. I ended up blowing out the entire front end of the car. The van that I hit was fine. It was completely fine. No harm, no foul. They didn't even care. It's like, I think I left a itty bitty scratch on their bumper. They're like, oh, well, as long as you're okay, you know, it's all good. No worries. Da 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 da. No insurance was called. No nothing. And I'm freaking out as a kid. As a 16-year-old, I'm like, oh, my parents are gonna kill me. I'm just losing it on the side of the road. It's just one of those, like, I'm just losing it. And this is the first time I had any interaction with cops, you know, where I was on the potential, like, bad end of things, and the cop could tell I was just absolutely freaking out. He's like, calm down, son, everything's gonna be fine, it's all procedure from here, you know. And thankfully he was so nice, and like, he could tell that I was upset and that I was just kind of freaking out. I had no idea what was happening, no idea what to do about it. You know, he could tell I was just dreading every single second about it. So it was just one of those where at the end of the day it was just really, you know, quote unquote traumatic. And I know that sounds, you know, kind of, you know, like, I maybe hyperbolic or just overinflated, but for 16-year-old me, that was like the worst thing that could have ever have happened at that point in time. So it was just, yeah, it was just an absolute nightmare dealing with that. And that was a reoccurring nightmare for the longest time for me, was just, you know, kind of dealing with that. But ever since I became a parent, those are my reoccurring nightmares, is something happening to my kids, something bad happening to them. And it's one of those that I sleep so deeply that I don't wake up until after the bad thing happens. So it's really, really bad, and I hate it. I hate every time. And one happened to me when I was on, you know, on vacation. So it was just one of those. It was so bad. I went from laying flat on my back to all of a sudden just completely Undertaker style, just completely sat up, and was looking around and just kind of trying to get my bearings as to where I was, what I was doing at that point in time. And it was just, it was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. I woke up, I was like a cold sweat kind of thing. It was just terrible, just absolutely terrible. But yeah, I have never had more bad and recurring nightmares than since becoming a father. And it's all about my kids. I don't even think about the only time I have thought about that car crash since they've been born was pretty much right here and now, is to retell that story. And it's like, I don't know why. I don't know why I carried it with me for so long. Just kind of like, wow, that was such a minuscule thing to worry about. But I mean, again, 16-year-old me, that was a bit. Okay, well, that's not gonna work like that. Oh, hey, that's a thing. Let's get spun back around. We gotta load this back onto the trailer. You know what? I'm not destroying their crop. Shh. I won't tell them if you don't tell them. Oh no. He's gonna grab. I grabbed it. See, again, underrated. The most underrated feature in any of the FS. I think it came to 22 originally. Yeah, that is by far the most underrated feature. Is that one right there. Alright, there we go. So we're going to pull in here. We're going to disconnect. Now I wonder, because I really don't have a good way of... Come on, let go. I don't have a good way of kind of clearing out this trailer from this field, because I don't have a tractor per se. Oh, darn it. There we go. So I wonder if... I'll unfold this. There we go. Is it going to carry that trailer around? Looks like it will. Okay, why not? That works. All right, let's kind of take a peek. Oh, 95%. Got back to this just in time. All right, let's keep on going on. So we've got... Taco says, I have grandkids older than your kids. And I'm totally grateful for that. Oh, man. It's... How do I... There's no greater thing that I've ever done with my life. Doesn't matter if something happens with this channel and it blows up and I get, you know, 1 million subscribers. It doesn't matter if I found a cure to cancer. Nothing is going to compare to being a father and influencing and shaping their lives. I don't care what I do with my life, nothing is more important than that. And it's one of those where I think that's why it shifted so devastatingly. My focus, like from my nightmares, you know, all my nightmares revolve around them now, all of them. I don't think I've had a single, like, oh hey, a monster's chasing me, oh hey, I'm naked in a classroom, oh hey, like all the kind of, you know, all the ones that I'm sure we've all had at all points of our lives. You know, I don't get those anymore. All my nightmares revolve around them. And it's one of those where I wouldn't change it for the world. Wouldn't change it for the world, because it gives me focus and purpose to make sure that, you know, that I work as hard as I do. You know, I work full time. I do this as a kind of side thing that I love doing. I love doing the YouTube and all this, but I do it as hard and as long as I do it in order to, you know, try to make something of it, because I'd love to be able to, you know, offer a better life for my kids, more than what I can right now. So it's just one of those. They are my driving focus, and I know that's exactly why everything has changed. Everything has changed, and why I can sit there and look at 16-year-old me and going on into my pre, you know, fatherhood life, and be able to be like, that was so minor. Why did that take up so much headspace? Like that reoccurring nightmare of the car crash and all that stuff. Why did that affect me so badly? And it just kind of, boom, snapped me into place and made me realize small thing, something small. Move on. And like I said, haven't thought about it since. Not once. Besides retelling this tale. Ken says, I've noticed with the new patch, the mowers don't bounce as much as before. You know, I was noticing that too, honestly. Oh yeah, look at that. That's going to work out perfectly. Wow, I am really filling that up. That's filling up quick. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Well, I might have been able to come in from this entrance and gotten that big old header through there. Let's see. Taco says, a 7-ton tractor would have no problems passing the hedges in real life. This is true, Taco. This is very true. Outlaw says, just a heads up, everyone there. There will most likely no more FS videos from my channel. Ah, man, Outlaw. Well, that's a real shame, bud. You know, I completely understand it if that's the direction that you want to take it, but one of those that I wish you nothing but the best, and hope that you keep on pursuing something with the channel, and just keeping at it. Just keep at it there, bud. You know, one day at a time. Taco says, BDD, when you can get small equipment for the farm is nice, but the fields and the setup for the farm does not match. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. Yeah, I mean, these fields are absolutely massive, but the lanes just don't add up to be able to carry them down the road. So I completely understand what you're saying there. But that's kind of the charm about this map too, is figuring out those little things that you can. Like I said, I mean, I just took this thing here, and yeah, in real life, I would have crushed, a good chunk of the product coming into the field, kind of thing. But of course, I would have noticed the bigger entrance had I taken 2 seconds longer to look. I mean, but again, it's just there's certain challenges about this map, while at the same time, just there's charms that exist about it as well. So I don't know. It's just one of those. I love it. I just absolutely love it. But I completely respect anybody who's like, nah, not my kind of map. No, it's just not for me. Whatever the case may be. I don't like the farm, or I don't like the hills, or I don't like the terrain, or I don't like this. I get it. And again, that's the great thing about this game, is it can be whatever we want it to be to whomever is playing it. It's fantastic like that. So, at the end of the day, to each their own, and more power to you. More power to everybody. Joystick Geezer says you could use the contract tractors rather than leasing your own. Yes. For the most part, I could use them for like the trailers and stuff like that. That's absolutely true. With the contract tractors and stuff, like I won't be able to like use the mowers and stuff for my own fields and all that because they're built for the contract kind of thing. All right, let's. Oh, hey, there's a collision there. What is that collision? What did I hit? I don't have any clue what I hit there. That's weird. Oh well. All right, let's open this. So, it's a triple dump. Okay. Triple belly dump. Yeah, look at that. 14%, and I'm not even one hole headling around. And 33 grand. I'm going to get like 32, 31 grand out of this contract when everything's said and done. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Do the contracts on this map because it's huge. It's absolutely huge. So we're going to be able to build up equipment. We're going to be able to buy stuff. We're going to be able to do all this stuff. And we're going to be able to pay back the loan relatively decently quick when all things are said and done. So, just a win, win, win. All right, let's unload here. And do. All right, so we're gonna unload. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we got that front chamber is almost full. Oh, it is full. Okay. Wow, that's uh-oh. Trying to weasel my way away from the hedging because apparently, see, that's weird. Some of these hedges have collisions in them. Look at that. I'm actually hitting something. So did I find a new thing that's wrong with this map? I think I did. Some hedges don't have a collision, others do. But again, I don't know if that's something wrong with the map or if that's just the way it was designed to be. I don't know. I have no clue. Anyways, Jonah says, I wish my friend would stop singing in the shower because every time he does, it's a soap opera. Nice, Jonah. Dust Bunny with the giggles. I got Tony saying my worst or most of my nightmares with my three boys. Most of my nightmares with my three boys have been when I'm awake. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, I haven't had any of those yet. You know, knock on wood. You know, thankfully that hasn't been the case so far. My nightmares are when I'm asleep, and I prefer those. I'm sure that one of these days that's gonna happen. I mean, I'm sure again every parent goes through it. You know, hospital trips, sickness, all that kind of stuff. Just hoping that it's not too bad, kind of thing. Taco says, haha. And we also got Tony says, several of the hedges have collisions. Oh, see, there we go. So yeah, some of them have collisions, others don't. I don't know why. That's a thing, but it is. All right, well, now we can set our sights on mowing again. Now, see, one thing I was kind of wondering when I started on this map is some of the maps, sometimes when you mow grass, like when I mowed the grass up here, sometimes it'll actually create a field in the place that you mowed. And I was kind of hoping that was going to happen here, but it didn't happen. So I'm kind of disappointed with that. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's not the worst thing in the world. So I might as well just follow this right up to the very edge here. No sense not to. There we go. Oh, I love it. Love it. Got so much stuff to do here. There we go. So yeah, we're just going to keep on trucking along here and getting everything all said and done. Let's see. Rusty Money Gaming, how's it going, Rusty? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, great work, BDD. Been lurking here trying to see myself what is working since update. Haven't been on game for 1 week as well. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, I just been away for this past week and just getting back into it. And, I mean, so far, it seems like things are working. I'm actually really impressed with this high performance mode. I was not expecting it. I don't know what I was expecting. I was saying this earlier. I don't know what it was I was expecting was coming from this high performance and 60 frames a second and blah, 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 and all that stuff. Like, but I wasn't expecting this, and just the crispness and smoothness. Like, I was saying earlier just how it felt laggy almost in that 30 frames per second. I would have never have realized it had I not played this high performance. So like I said, if you got the ability to turn that setting on, turn it on. It's so good. Makes a huge difference. A huge difference. Here we go. I love these little, like, I don't know if they're weeds or whatever, but you mow them and they're just kind of like springing back up. I know there's some maps out there where you can mow over these things and it just completely deletes them. I kind of wish that was like this here. Like these small bushes and stuff, if you mowed them, they would just delete it kind of thing. That would be really nice, and it's a nice little, like, detail to add to the game. But I also do like these little things that are just kind of popping out from nowhere. Yeah, see, look at that. There we go. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention, now that I am freshly back from being away from vacation, I started the, and Rusty just reminded me, that's why I'm bringing it up right now. I've started the process to be able to get everything out to Why Not. So just waiting for everything to kind of clear on their end. Once everything's good to go there, then we'll be, sending everything out. So that is in the works. So looking forward to getting that sent out to you. Why not? Really looking forward to, to one. I would love to see some pictures of you with it. That would be fantastic. Just be like, hey, there it is, kind of thing. I think that'd be cool. Let's see. Let's go ahead and finish this pass here. We'll catch back up because I see that the tanks are full. I'll wait for both of them to get full because one's at 80%. Actually, I can look across. There's still quite a bit of that field to do. There's still quite a bit. There we go. Oh, man. I am just... I'm just digging this. I'm really, really digging this. I know I keep crowing about it. I know I keep going on and on about it. But it's just one of those that... When you find that map that just really speaks to you, that really kind of gets your motor running, and this is the first map here on 25 where I get that feeling. And I know I could have done, Calmsden on 22, as a series and been able to do that. Number one, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't do it as a series because it would taken forever to progress anywhere in a Let's Play series. And it was very late in 22 when I decided, you know what, I'm going to do a separate map for live streams and a separate map for Let's Plays. Because the Let's Plays, I can focus on those kind of being smaller fields or medium-sized fields and be able to kind of make the progress as necessary to be able to move the story along. To whereas live streams, I can just come on here and banter and talk and have fun with everybody and be able to just do all that. And it doesn't matter how much work, per se, I get done. I'm going to get work done, obviously, but the amount isn't what's important. It's just coming on here and talking and having fun with everybody. So it's a whole different dynamic. So I can have these maps where they're massive fields, there's tons of work that needs to be done, and it's not going to hurt anything at the end of the day. So let's see. Where am I in the chat? Taco says hey to Rusty. Rusty says hello to Taco. Got Jody saying mowing grass on Millennial Farms map and FS22. Yes, that is a great map. For FS22 is a great map. I think it was 19's version. I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. But I loved that version. I think it was 19's version better because of the whole kind of Easter eggs and stuff that were kind of hidden away from things. A lot of things changed from the FS19 to the FS22 version. And again, I just wasn't that big of a fan of because I felt like more effort was put into the 19 version. And that's not a dig. I'm not saying that to be mean or anything like that. It's just I just felt like there was more features that were put into it. And it was just, you could tell all that effort that was put into it. Like you could actually drive technically off map, even on consoles, at a fair distance off the map. That was actually kind of cool. I actually really enjoyed that part of the 19 version. The chicken coop, where you had the ghost that would spring up from the chicken feed portion of it. That was really cool. Again, just all those little things, the voiceovers. Now, from what I understand, now I could be misremembering this, or I could be misattributing it to another map. I think that the map maker kind of got into some trouble with that, with all those kind of Easter eggs that were kind of hidden away and stuff. They left them in, but I think that was addressed, and that's why they weren't in the 22 version, is because they kind of got, naughtied kind of thing. I might be thinking of a different map maker. I might even be thinking of a different map. I'm not sure. But I think it was Millennial Farms. I think it was. Let's see. Let's get one more pass and I'll catch up with the chat, because I see it keeps moving along. Yeah, I'm going to have so much product to pick up. So much stuff to work on. I might just pick up one of the TARDIS trailers, the forage wagons. I'm kind of thinking that might be better, just to make things just a little bit faster. But yeah, I got some thoughts. I got some ideas as to how I'm going to handle all this grass. I think I've got some ideas. We'll see. Alright, let's make one more round. And then I remembered all my things are full and I'm paying workers, so I need to jump on that. Alright, let me go handle the workers first, and then I'll catch up with the chat. Oop, missed that. No grass left behind! There we go. Alright, so we've got we've got Rusty singing hello, BDD, Jody, Tony, and Dust Bunny, and Rail Fanning Jonah, and all. Jonah says hey to Rusty. We got Taco says, hope that Giants figures out that mowers work both ways. They need to change that. Yes, that would be a nice little feature. This is that they work going forwards and backwards. That would be cool. I don't know if maybe that's some kind of limitation or some kind of coding issue or something. I have no idea. I'm not a programmer. It would be nice though. Tony says hey to Rusty. We've got Bradford says, my oldest daughter has given me the foresight towards my youngest, even though both have their own personalities and choices. Yes, I see what you're saying. So the eldest has kind of prepared you better for the youngest, and yeah, I can already start to see that, because like I said, my oldest is almost 3 now. She's gonna be 3 on Tuesday, and the youngest is 8 months. So it's one of those that I can see how. Oh, nope. I can see how each one of them is like, you're going to be able to better learn from each other's experiences. Yeah, even though they're unique, they're different, all that stuff, you'll be able to kind of to learn. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this. Am I going to just sell all this, or should I hang on to it and get that $300 extra per 1,000 liters? At 24,000, that's 24 times 300. What is, quick rough math? Let's say I'm going to have more than this. 24 times 300. An extra $7,200 at just what I have right now. That's not including everything else. Yeah. You know what? I'll probably kick myself if I don't do it. Yeah, I'll probably end up kicking myself if I don't. I could use the cash, but if I'm patient, I can get some extra money out of it. Oh. Workers blocked! Workers blocked! Get out of his way! Okay. Let's go. We'll empty this out. Oh, the wage payment. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. Get that itty bitty middle belly. Just like so. And now, empty the rest of this. I'll probably still have quite a bit left, so I'll probably hang on to the trailer for the time being. Perfect. Let's move this out of the way. Perfect. Now, let's go and unload this. What I love about this farm too is the unique silo system. So you got your output right here, but your input is actually right here. Tucked away right there. Now with a swivel axle, I didn't think of this. This is going to be a nightmare. This is going to be... Now, do I have... Oh, please tell me I have a... Please, oh please, oh please. Oh, I don't. I don't have a pin for the front. That... Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Many mistakes were made. Alright, well... Okay. I know I'm not talking right now, but I'm concentrating very... Oh, wow. I don't think I could have done better even if I tried. Oh, cool. Ugh. That's the whole reason why I hate swivel axles, and my cheat code is to hook it up to the front, but I forgot this tractor doesn't have a pin in the front. Yeah, look at that. There's nothing to hook it up to. And again, with these narrow roads, there's really nothing more you can do. Like, you just gotta... You just kind of have to do it. But again, that's the challenge. That's the kind of little extra that's thrown into this map as a kind of default. Alright, let's get over. So yeah, we're going to have to figure out, you know, mulching this and then ripping out, ripping out to something else. And yeah, we've got plenty of stuff here to do today. Let's see, what do we got going on over here? Plenty of space. All right, let's catch up. We got Rusty saying, I did reply to your messages, BD. Oh, perfect, Rusty. I'll read them here after stream. Also says, was out earlier for a bit with son, who just recently turned 21, so had to have a couple adult bees with him. LOL. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Ken says, you are better off bailing it up than picking it up loose. The price of loose grass products is not great. So I'm not going to sell this, but rather I'm gonna do something with it. It's gonna be dangerous what I'm going to attempt to do. It's gonna eat into my funds quite a bit, but I think it's gonna be worth it. So I'm not certain if it's going to be best to just leave it loose or to bail it. It's one of those that either way, it's not going to make a difference whether it's bailed or whether it's loose for what I have planned. And I hope that it's going to work out fine, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Speaking of which, I wanted to see... Yeah, no, it's not creating a field. Okay. So, like I was saying earlier, how I was kind of hopeful that this will create a field and all that stuff. I know certain maps do it, others don't. It just kind of depends on the map and depends on how it's made and all that stuff. And not the end of the world. I'm not crushed or nothing. I can eventually get a plow and plow these out and reseed them as grass and do all that kind of stuff and make my own field and whatnot. It's just one of those, I can do it. I can do it and probably will do it eventually. To do all this kind of on my own and manually, it's fine, but it's a lot of work. I mean, you see, I haven't even done 2 field jets. Now, to be fair, I'm bouncing back and forth between 3 other jobs, so... there we I really need to get some money because we're spending it, but we're not making it. There we go. Let's see. Will, how's it going? Will T Gaming, also known as the FS Encyclopedia. How you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, yo, what up, everyone? Bradford says, Will T. Will T then says, just got home from work, pulled a double today. Oof. Oof. Will, I'm sorry to hear that, bud, but glad you're able to join us here tonight. Will says, Bradford. Ken says, yo, Will, what up? Will then says, Ken. Jonah says, Will. Will says, BDD, you should get a Baylor high tip trailer. Oh, the Bailey, yes. I was thinking about doing that, but just the amount of size compared to the price just wasn't in it for what I'm doing right now. I'm starting off with a little bit more than $100,000, and I've got $1 million in debt, so I've got to be very cautious about how I'm proceeding. Taco says, need a trailer axle blocker mod. Yes, right? That would be awesome. If you could lock the front hub on the swivel axle, that'd be amazing. That'd be so good. Will says, Jonah! Will also says, who is excited for Sunday? Oh, I'm excited for Sunday. We got a ton to cover there on Agribusiness tonight. 100% got a ton to do. Joystick Geezer says, gotta go, good night. Oh, Joystick, hope you're having a fantastic night. Hope you have a fantastic night. Take care, and we'll see you again next time. Got Jonah says, me! Will says, if you haven't yet, I can talk and read and speak English. I promise you. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Don't forget to share the video. Yes, thank you, Will. I greatly appreciate it. Will says, I just focus on one job at a time. Yes. Bailey, not Baylor, LOL. And then Will also says, 2 weeks worth of mods and news. Oh, yeah, we got a lot to talk about and a lot of things to cover on Agribusiness tonight. Holy smokes, it's going to be a busy, busy show. Yeah, 2 weeks worth of mods, 2 weeks worth of news, and yeah. And we got some smashing mods here, some awesome ones. So really looking forward to being able to talk about those and be able to kind of go over the news. The unfortunate part is because I've been so disconnected over the past week, I haven't been able to keep up with everything. I haven't been able to see like, oh, what's in the news today? What's going on? So it's one of those I'm gonna have to take some time tomorrow likely to be able to go through the past like couple weeks worth of news just to kind of like, okay, that's up, that's up, that's up. Oh man, just everywhere you look. I mean, look at that. Look at that. You got the field getting worked on over there. Oh, and it looks like the worker's done. And we're going to have to take this. Oh, that's going all the way to the north. Okay. Look at that ground deformation at work. Look at that. I'm so glad that trailer getting towed behind. Like, I don't need to tow it behind anymore, but why uncouple it? Why bother? There's no reason to. Just leave it where it is. It's working fine. Now this should fill up the entire trailer, and I can zip over to the sell point and dump this. Will says, get your Red Bull ready. Oh yeah. In my case. We still got some space. We could 92, 93. 90, yeah, you know what? Let's just go. We'll just go. Alright, so actually, hold on. Let's go back this way. This way. Oh, 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 oh. Downshifting. Downshifting. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Come on. Power! There we go. Okay. Now we get to go through a drive here and we get to see all the beautiful work that Oxygendavid did to this map. Oh, downshifting, downshifting. Oh, 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 come on. Come on, power. We need more power. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. For those who know, you'll know. Come on, come on, come on. There we come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. There's the main road. Oh, hey, we got a gate. We got to open a gate. Open the gate. Uh-oh. 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 What? Uh-oh. Um... Alright, there we go. Whew. I started to... Oh. Bump. No. Come on. Alright, we're engaging ramming speed. Ramming speed engaged! Let's go! Shabam! Aw. That was very anticlimactic. Well. Come on. Come on. I cannot reset this. Okay, that should... What is going on here? Uh-oh. 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 Houston, we have a problem. Well. Oh, hey, now you want to save. Okay, fine. Are you going to... Huh. Okay. At least... at least we can reset the tractor. I don't want to reset the trailer. I'll reset the semi and I'll be good to go. And we can sling around the map at 51 miles an hour and make it look like we did engage ridiculous amounts of speed. Like, look at how much this is bouncing around. Like, this just feels like you're on a backcountry road and just kind of... Like, it just feels right. Especially here in first person. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. Whew. Slow it down. Oh, okay. Here we go. Just gotta be careful. Careful. Okay. Now, right up here is where my trailer ought to be. There's my trailer. Now, how... See, there's these weird collisions. Like, it's so funky. I mean, it worked. That's fine. I'm just gonna... I guess I'm gonna have to be more careful than I was anticipating being. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we're going to drive cautiously because we've got the trailer. I almost... having nearly 50,000 liters of product that I'm sitting there like, oh my goodness, like possibly having to reset or something like that. Like, I would have had to have come up with some kind of creative way to get that trailer free. I would imagine it's not every day these people see a semi-truck just driving past their homes. It's like, that fella must be a little bit lost. Holy smokes. And now we're right back here at the starting farm. Look at that. That's just... oh. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. And see, these are like the little quirks, the little issues that I'm talking about here. And I'm going to show you here another one that I discovered while doing the map tour. I thought this was actually hilarious, and that I just kind of just so happened to stumble across it. I thought it was even better. So we're coming up here. Let me make sure. Okay, it's the one on the right. Now what I... Ooh. Alright. There's a gate right here, right? What? What? Okay. Okay. What is going on here? It keeps the truck out, but not me. Okay. So, surprise! Alright. So, we are in the front tipper. Wait, what? Well, that's weird. I'm not the only one who saw that. Huh. See, that is going to be rather annoying. Huh. Alright, you know what? Let me catch up with the chat. Bradford says, oh, no, wait. Taco says, yes, Red Bull, bleh. I'm with Sauvignon Blanc. Oh. See, I'm not a big wine fan personally. I don't know, I guess I'm just not big into alcohol, period. It just, not something I really ever got into. I don't know why. Bradford says, was there not an option to get the swivel straight while in the shop repair? So I could have gotten a straight axle trailer. I just decided this one and then just didn't have the forethought to think beyond. Like, hey, how much of a pain is it going to be to actually utilize this this particular trailer? Ken says, Mr. CLP did a 2-part mod review the other day because there had been a 60 mod plus drop. LOL. Oh yeah, one of those. It was a massive mod day. A couple. I think it was like a week and a half ago. I think it was huge, absolutely huge. It was actually right before the interview with Looney Farm guy, and yeah, I felt bad because it's one of those like, oof, he's having to sit there and do all this work, and halfway in the middle of it, he's coming on to do the interview. So I felt bad because I'm like, man, he's got so much more work that he has to do for his thing, but he's being gracious and kind enough to come onto the channel and do this interview. It's like, man, it just, I again, was very grateful to him and very, again, humbled that he took the time out of his schedule. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Alright. There's got to be something I can do about this. Maybe come at it from a different angle? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Huh. No, angle does not matter. Well, that's the problem. That's a big problem, actually. You know what? Wait a minute. Not a problem. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's think about this. Hold on. I might have an idea. Light bulb. I just downloaded these the other day. Now these pick up off the floor. 38 grand. And I own the land. So if I can just dump this. Here, let's empty these out. Oh, man. Oh, leasing costs. Okay. This is still rock and rolling. Holy smokes. You can see this field is huge. Just absolutely massive. And it's not even the biggest field on the map. That's what's mind-boggling about this. Alright, I can't. Let's undo the worker there. Alright, let's... I guess dump this here? No. Oh, what did I do? I didn't think about that, did I? Ramming speed again. Oh my goodness! Why? Why is it fighting me like this? Okay, visit, because I can't go there, of course. Pop goes the weasel. Have you ever heard of the autonomous belt lifter? Unfortunately, I don't have a first person, so nothing I can do about that. You know what? It's grass field. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh my goodness. Like, look at this field here. This field is massive. And this is all grass here. Almost 40 acres, this field that I'm cutting across. That's huge. That is a massive field. How much was that to buy? Almost $1 million.
Ralph Fanning Jonah donated $4.99 through Super Chat. You take a 5-day vacation, then you don't know how to play, LOL.
Oh, Jonah. Oh, man. Oh, let's hope there's no collisions. Oh, come on. Oh, it's just fighting me. Jonah with the $4.99 super chat says, you take a 5-day vacation, then you don't know how to play, LOL. In all fairness, Jonah, I will say the belly dump trailer not working properly is not my fault. I'm just going to throw that out there. And see, over here, you've got this area. So this used to be like a constructible area. It was all planted with grass, but there used to be signs. And the signs would be, buildable area. I forget what it said, like constructible area, purchase and blah, blah, blah. It's like $600,000 and you can buy this and build whatever you wanted. It was perfect because, you could mow the grass here and get tons of grass off of this. Or you could turn around and use, the land just to build on. It was perfect. It was absolutely amazing to use this land. But yeah, all things considered, I think they did a fantastic job with this map. Like I said, warts and all, I don't care about the warts. And that's really says something to me personally. When I can be like, you know what? I don't even care that there's issues with the map. Okay, let's go. Something like that. Can I pick it up? There it goes. All right, nice. Oops, not what I meant to do. All right, now, hopefully if I dump this out now, it'll be auto picked up by, yes, see, it's getting auto picked up. What happened? Oh, it's out in the middle. Dump it there. And now, yeah, now we're cooking. Oh, what happened? So see, this is something else that's an issue. It's not the belly dump, it's the actual... There's something going on with the trigger itself. With the sell point. That's so weird. I don't know. Huh. I mean, at least I'm getting it to work with this thing. I'm not getting it to work well, but... Man, I hope it's just this one sell point. But of course, this is where all my sell points are going to be from now on, is this one specific place, and this is going to be the only one that's broken. Oh, come on. What is... So I'm thinking maybe it's the plane. It's not the plane, though. It's... Alright, there it goes. That's all delivered. Hallelujah. Holy smokes, that was a nightmare. Whew. Alright, but we did it. We did it. It's done. Don't need to worry about it anymore. Let's get this back over to the field, unload, and stop paying for a worker that is just sitting there. Oh my goodness. But again, a small little issue like that, it stinks. I don't like that it's there. I'll live with it. I will live with it, and I'll grow with this map as I need to. If we get a new save game required, a new save file, I'll grow with it. I will happily grow with this and just reestablish myself with the next save to get the better version. Because at the end of the day, I'm just that in love with this map. I know there's going to be people out there that's like, Dave, what are you talking about? Why would you put up with such headaches like this? Why wouldn't you just wait until this map is, you know, fixed or an update comes out? It's like I said, there's some maps out there that just speak to you, that you just long for. And when I heard that this, oh man, that was my fault. When I heard this one was coming, it was going to be early in the career, just like it was for 22, I was on board. I was on board right away. And I know Will, he was telling me that when this map came out, it's, oh man, Calmsden came out. I'm like, I know, I'm so excited. I did the map tour on it, and I'm like, oh man, this is fantastic, just absolutely fantastic, warts and all. All right, now unload this. I love that you can now see from inside the harvester how much your trailer has that you're loading into it. That is, again, that's another game changer. Just makes it where you don't have to sit there and guess. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, there it goes. Perfect. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Nope, still didn't mean to do that. Actually, you know what? It's fine right there. Where are you going? Whatever. And... Alright, let's catch up with the chat. Where was I? Okay. I think I left off with Taco saying BDD Google FS25 Hirschfeld transport. You get the same truck, but with 800 horsepower. Ooh. Okay. Bradford says ludicrous speed. I love that movie, Bradford. Love that movie. As one of my wife's absolute favorites, one of my absolute favorites. Ludicrous speed. Go. They went to Plaid. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Ken says, invisible post, LOL. Bradford says, the semi-truck is afraid of the hedge. It was something. Will says, it's not Red Bull for me, it's G Fuel. I've never had a G Fuel. I've never had one. And honestly, before Driver, I never even heard of G Fuel before him. I had no idea what it was about. It's like, why is this guy... This is before I really started like getting into like other people's streams and stuff like that. It's just, why does this guy keep talking about G Fuel? What is G Fuel? What is going on here? But that's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try it. One of these days. Let's see. Bradford says the collisions are on the vehicles, not the player, for some reason. Oh. Well, see, that's weird, though, because there's other fences around the map that you can run into as the player, and it collides with you. It was just that one fence that I noticed that didn't let you go run through it. Jonah says, not big alcohol either. Jonah also says, faceplant. Yeah. Ken says, dope blooper. Oh, yeah. There's going to be plenty of bloopers right there. Jonah with the super chat. Again, Jonah, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Says, you take a 5-day vacation, then you don't know how to play. LOL. This is not my fault. It's not my fault. I refuse to accept responsibility. That is a programming issue. Nothing more. Bradford says, several bloopers tonight. Oh, yeah, lots of them. Jonah says, instead of a crash counter, you should have add a blooper counter. You know what, Jonah? That's not a bad idea. I like that idea, actually. I'm gonna do some research. Ken says, at least he didn't put his tractor into someone's house. Oh no, shots fired by Ken. Thank you, Ken. Taco says, I'm going to hit the sack. Have fun. All right, Taco, you have a great night. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Ken says, good night, Taco. Will says, I took a week off to spend time with Bree, a.k.a. the wife. Will also says, deeply apologize for the lack of content. We should hear about the first DLC here pretty soon. Yes, looking forward to that one. We also got Will saying the big thing this week is the announcement of FSVR. So that one... There's certain things from the trailer that I'm like, oh, now that's kind of cool. Like changing out the lug nuts on the tires on the tractor and all that stuff. I thought that's kind of cool, but it's how much of it is going to be kind of farming simulator, like what we are expecting, versus what is kind of kitschy, I guess is probably the right word for it. I mean, if I had a VR system, I would consider trying it. That would be really cool. But I'm not going to go run out and buy a whole VR just to experience it, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Just it just like when FS25 was coming out, and I was all like, oh, well, I don't know about the peas. I don't know about the green beans. I don't know. It's just another one. I don't know. It could be the next best thing. It could be the next step forward for Farming Simulator in the future. I just don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. We got... Rusty says, it's a great map. Wish I would not have deleted my save on 22. On this one recently had 389 hours. Wow. That's a good amount of hours. That's a real good amount of hours. Bean Turtle Jr. says hi. Bean Turtle, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We are just rocking and rolling here on Calmsden Farm. We are just trying to get as much work done as possible because we got tons of mowing. We got that field that we're harvesting across the street over there. I mean, we got tons and tons of stuff going on. Oof, just tons of stuff happening here. See, Rusty says it was from, it was from the Bake a Cake Challenge back in 22. Oh, okay. Jonah says, don't forget your shoutouts. Oh, no, Jonah. Trust me, I will not forget. And not only do I have shoutouts, but I had some unexpected screenshots sent in today from a rail fanning Jonah. So I'm actually really looking forward to showing those off as well. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do the screenshots real quick. And we'll also do the shoutouts. Let's go ahead and do that real fast. So let's go ahead and get onto the right screen. That's first and foremost. Oops, do go to here. Okay. And we'll go to here. Perfect. So starting with our tier level 3 members, go ahead and give them a shout out. Starting with Rail Fanning Jonah, Pipe and Paul, Ken Adam, Whiskey Creek Farms, Crimea River 63, Farming with Outlaw AG, and Philippa Thompson. Thank you all so very much for being tier 3 channel members. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. We also have tier 2 members who we got to give a shout out. We got quite a bit more for them, so let's give them their just dues. Starting, oh, what is going on here? There we go. Mark, hey, what is happening? Why? Why are you fighting with me? I don't know what's going on. Mark K, Tad Wernberg, Ben Goodwin, Sir Cold Honest, No Name, Old Man Gaming 5150. I am sorry. Let me try closing this out and trying this again. Some reason it is just skipping, like it's just bouncing back and forth, and I don't know why. Let's try it one more time. Okay. Old Man Gaming 51. Hey, okay. YouTube, why YouTube are you messing with me? Gold Gaming, we got Anderson Tanker 2023, Straight Ham 21, PA Plowboy, Cool Sam 19, Big Papa Sims, Wrench Monkey, Chad Furman. We got Sausage 1992, Bradford Hambaugh, Chet, Agrolands Mods. We got Gaming Nana 1, Farmer Sim, Frederick Howard, Why Not Gaming, Nacho Cast, Nuclear Salmon, Trevor Murphy, RJ Belrose, Raymond Gutierrez, Sven Christensen. We got Tuck Vortex, Kiwi Sim Farmer, Welsh Sim Farmer. We've got Chris Manuel, Slim Farming, Star Spangled Mods, and the Tennessee Farmer. Thank all of you for being tier 2 channel members. And if you're interested in becoming a channel member and helping support the channel, go ahead and check out the link in the description below or the join button also listed below, as well as on the main channel page. There you can gain access to things such as early access to edited content for the channel shorts, as well as the Let's Play series. And you get the custom badges, custom emojis, all that for tier 1 members start at 99 cents a month, as I bump my microphone. You also can get access to tier 2 memberships. You get everything I just mentioned before, plus you get access to a shout out every single live stream, just like you just heard a few seconds ago. That starts at $4.99 a month. And then lastly, our tier 3 members. Everything I just mentioned before, plus they get a custom discount code to the channel merch store, as well as the opportunity to come out on live streams and either do an audio only kind of hangout and kind of chat back and forth with me and participate, or you can actually play in the game with me as well during the streams. That starts at $9.99 a month. So again, greatly appreciate every single one of you out there, all my members. Big shout out to all of you. Thank you so very, very much. I also want to give a big shout out to the subscribers to the channel. We have been making some very good and steady gains here lately, so very, very pleased about that. Thank you all so very much for hitting that subscribe button, following the content, and then showing your support to the channel that way. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Then I want to move on to our screenshots, because we got quite a few to look at there. So, I mean, I think we got about a dozen or so. So again, Jonah, thank you so very much for sending these in. Greatly appreciate it. We got Jonah working the big Steiger, as Crimea River would say. Steiger. Or no, I'm sorry, Dust Bunny would say. Misquoted there. Looks like going through the woods there, Jonah. Not sure what you're doing, but looks good. And there we go. Looks like we are back at square one. Oh, no. We got some tornado action going on there. Whew. Oh, love me the Case Steiger. Looking good. Looking good. Now I want to give a shout out to the merch store. Thank you all who have purchased stuff from the merch store. Greatly appreciate every one of you. If you are wanting to help support the channel but also want to get something out of it, go ahead and go to bddgaming.creator/spring.com. There you can get t-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, coffee mugs, the whole 9 yards. And we got a wide array of different stuff on the merch store. I want to give a shout out to everyone that has purchased things from the store. Thank you all so very much. And you see their pictures going by on the screen, as well as some of the merch that we do have there. Really, really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so very much. Also want to give a last shout out to the P.O. Box. If you're interested in sending anything to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674. The only thing I ask that if you're going to send me anything, please include your YouTube username so I know exactly who to give a shout out to when it arrives. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Now, let's go ahead and get back to it. So, actually, before we do that, let's catch up with the stream here, or the chat here, really quickly. So, I think I left off with Jonah saying, "Don't forget your shoutouts." I got that. Bradford says, "A blooper counter will outnumber Will's Alma livestock count." Oh, Bradford! Ouch! My heart, my poor. No, you're right. You're right. I you know what? I can't even keep that charade up. You're 100% accurate with that. Ken with the LOL. Oh, Bradford with all the custom emojis. Thank you, Bradford. Greatly appreciate it. Jonah with the tornadoes actually damaged trees. Oh, that's right. So that's what that picture was. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. But no, that's I really do like the addition of the hail and the tornadoes and all that stuff, because it makes it to where it's actually going to have some kind of ramification on your crops. I've mentioned this a few times before. I'm going to go ahead and mention again here today. Whenever you got like FS22, the only way that you're going to lose out on any product whatsoever is that if you just don't follow the procedures. If you don't follow the procedures, you know, doing the liming, the fertilizing, the this, the that, boom, 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 you're going to get 100% yield, and that's all fine and dandy. This is the first game where you're actually introduced the opportunity to have something happen to you outside of your control, and we kind of had that, sort of. Not even sort of. We had that in FS19 with Seasons mod. You had it to where in the Seasons mod, you were able to actually get certain parts of your crop would fail. So you'd have like patches within your field and it just was gone. It was just withered. This is kind of the extension of that, but there's something acting upon it to where in Seasons mod it was just kind of taken for granted that the reason that these things were popping up and withering is just, it just didn't take. Something didn't work. So you had the opportunity to lose product, but just it was what it was. You know, you just kind of random luck of the draw kind of thing. This one's kind of similar, but you actually have a force of nature that's enacting upon it and can do a significant amount of damage if it hits you just right. So, yeah, it's one of those, I really do like it. I have yet to experience any of the natural disasters outside of hail. I've yet to see a tornado on my Let's Play series. I've yet to see anything along those lines. And I'm looking forward to it. I say that I'm looking forward to it as of right now when it hasn't damaged any of my crops. When it goes plowing right straight through the middle of my field and half my crops are destroyed, then I'm going to be like, oh my, this is stupid. I hate it. I don't like it. Why? I lost all that work, all that effort. Yeah, no. Like I said, I say that now, but I know eventually it's going to be, oops, hey, reverse, beep, beep, beep. There we go. I feel like I've gotten nothing done. Like I've been scrambling here for over almost 3 hours now, getting stuff, done, and I am getting stuff done. But that's the kind of nature of the beast, is that the fields are so huge that you don't feel like you accomplish anything. But when you do accomplish something, you accomplish it. It's like, okay, let's move on to the next thing. And especially with how grass heavy this map is, like you've got a lot of grass to work on. You've got so much stuff. And I'm using these tiny bits of equipment. My ultimate goal is to be able to get a whole bunch of grass care equipment that will, like not the labor, it's the crone, the big crone mower. Want to get that because that's going to make short work of a lot of this stuff, and it's going to make swaths, and it's going to make things so much easier going forward. But no, it's just, like I said, I think the ultimate goal of this live stream, of this quote-unquote challenge, is just getting a fully operational, fully stocked up farm that's going to be able to handle the day-to-day operations. And paying off the loan, paying off the $1 million loan that we have. Oof, and we're down to $81,000. That's all the money we've been using up with all the workers and stuff. It looks like the worker across the street is stopped, so I need to... Oh, are you kidding me right now? That's frustrating. It's just been sitting there that whole time, costing me money and not doing anything. That's incredibly frustrating. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Alright, now... Oh, I want to fill up the middle, not the... Alright. There's that one. And then that one. There. Now we'll let that get back to work. Holy cow, are you kidding me right now? Sorry, somebody just shot off a firework and it's 12:15 at night, my time. So I don't know what somebody's thinking. And now my poor dog is going to go scampering off. Hopefully she was asleep and didn't quite hear it. Like she's reacting to it. Oh yeah, no, she... It's alright, girl. It's alright. Sunshine. What's the matter, baby? What's the matter? I know, you don't like the booms. I know. Alright, so... we're going to keep on keeping on. See, so we've got this field here. We got the one that's behind the cow barn, and that's the other thing. That was another change that I didn't necessarily like, but I mean, it is what it is. The cow barn on FS22 was integrated with the field that was out behind it, so your cows would roam the pasture out behind the barn. Now they're all kind of jammed into the pasture, or into the barn itself, which, I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. But I loved having the cows kind of roaming out in the field and doing all that stuff. This kind of makes more sense, though, because you can go back there and mow. Before, I would actually, like on my own personal series I was doing, I would go back there, I'd mow, I'd be basically running over all the cows because they were all just kind of there. And yeah, would just be doing my thing. But you know, one of those where I would have loved to have had the cows kind of roaming in that pasture right behind there, but I guess it is what it is. It's not something, again, I'm not going to cry about it. It's a change. It's different. It is what it is. Welcome to FS25. So let's keep on trucking here. There we go. All right, we got Rambo Hacker Gaming. How's it going, Rambo? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says no crop damage, LOL. Ken says no crop damage, only on contracts. Yes. If it was my field, there would be crop destruction, but it's a contract, so not a big deal. Rambo says I can't say anything because I turn it off half the time. Also says he did the cow barn that way so you can put down a pasture and bring them out. Oh, in the spring, summer, and fall, and put them back in the cow barn for the winter months. He wanted to make it like real life. That makes so much more sense. See, okay, I can live with that. I can live with that, absolutely. You can put like a pasture out there, be all good to go, let them kind of roam around. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I like it. I like it a lot. But knowing me, I'd have a pasture out there, and I would just have, 50 cows in the cow barn, and then, another however many can be fit into the pasture itself. I would just use them both. That's how I would roll. It's like, who needs real life? Who needs to simulate the coming and goings of cows? Come on. That's what I'd do. Let's see. Ken says, Pip and I lost one of our twin tabby cats the other day. It was struck down by a vehicle, so we had to get her. Oh, Ken, Pip, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry, guys. That stinks. That's always really tough. That's ugh. So sorry to hear that, Ken. That's a real bummer. Oh, man. Rambo says, that's what I did. I forgot to bring them in for 2 years. Rambo says, sorry to hear that, Ken. Yeah, that's a shame, Ken. I'm really sorry to hear that. And tell Pippa that I'm sorry too. That's awful. There's nothing worse than having to go through that. When I was really young, so I don't remember this. But when I was really young, we had a dog. His name was Moja. Amazing dog. This dog. He was the most protected. It's like when I was a little guy. I might have been like 2 or 3, so I don't remember him like personally, but I remember all the stories. And my parents would tell me like just how protective this dog was of me. When I was a baby, like really young, my parents used to set me down while he was laying down on him, and he wouldn't move, not a muscle. As long as I was napping, he wouldn't move an inch if I was sleeping on him. But if anybody besides my mother or father came over to try and pick me up, like, he would let them know, back off and back off now. He would growl, bare his teeth, he was uber protective. I think when I was either 2 or 3, my dad was telling me that he was letting him outside, and he got off the leash, or got off. I think we leashed him outside when he was going outside, but somehow he got off, and he roamed down the road, and he got struck down, and he was, taken out by the car. And we lived on back roads and whatnot, so it was just one of those. He was a black dog, so whoever hit him just didn't stand a chance. He didn't stand a chance. Yeah, it was just. My dad said it was one of the hardest things that he ever had to do was tell me that happened, but I was too young to really kind of process it or understand. So it was a lot harder on my dad than it ever was on me. So yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Let's see. Let's spin this back around real quick. I think. Alright, that's still going at 68%. That's full. Alright. I think after this load, we'll be able to take this over and go through the whole dumping ordeal all over again. Oh boy, let's have some fun there. Alright. Let's get this loaded, get it over to the sell point. Now, one thing I want to be careful of is I don't want to sell all the product right away, because I want to be able to get all this product off the field, because I have a feeling I'm going to have a lot of leftover product, because these fields are so massive that I ought to be able to pull off quite a bit of additional product. I hope that that's what I'm going to be able to do. Alright, let's see if I can not make a complete hash out of this again. Oh, I've got little tufts here and there that didn't get harvested. Great. Oh, 80%, that's the other. Alright, now let's go wide this time. Oh, hey, there's a fence. We made it. We made it. Didn't make a complete hash out of that one. Let's go. Oh, oh, bob and weave, bob and weave, stick and move. There we go. Like I said, I'm convinced, I'm absolutely convinced that these people that are just living in these homes just see this semi-truck just come flying down the road. It's like, what is this maniac doing? Number one, why has he got a semi? Well, I mean, this is over in the UK, so what is a lorry doing over here? I think that's what they call it over there. Can any of my UK viewers explain to me, why is it called a lorry? What is the meaning behind that? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I don't know. I've always heard that term, but I don't understand where that term's derived from. So if anybody happens to know why it's called that, I would greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I used to be a bit, or not even used to, I still am, a big Top Gear fan. Loved the old Top Gears. Was starting to fall out from the Grand Prix. I need to catch up with what I missed up until this point. But absolutely loved that trio. They did an amazing job. They were absolutely hilarious. But I used to hear them call it lorry all the time, and I never understood why. So if anybody out there, doesn't even have to be, UK viewer or anything like that. Anybody knows the answer to that, let me know, because I'm curious. Alright, let's pull up beside this thing. Let's see, we want front this time. Now, hopefully, I kind of found the butter zone. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I might have found it. And that. Okay, okay. So as long as I've got the trigger, like, dumping from 10 feet in the air, that's okay. There we go. And now... Alright. Well, it was certainly not the most graceful way of doing it, but I did it. And relatively pain-free? I'll take it. I'll take that every day of the week. Okay, let's get this back unloaded. Some reason Willie Nelson's just playing in my head right now. The oh my goodness, why can't I remember the name of the song? Ah, I hate it when I do that. Why am I blanking on the name? Let's get this back over. All right. Oh. One thing I do remember from FS22's version of this is that hill that just came up right there. If you go up it during the winter time and you don't have enough speed, you're not making it. You're not making it up it. It was something I always found very hilarious, is that I get stuck at the very bottom of that, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I can't make it. Okay. Let's see what the chat's saying so far. We've got... Ken says, since it happened, her twin sister won't leave me alone. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Yeah, that sucks. Ken says, may I suggest you switch out the belly dump trailer so you can get back into the silo? Yeah, that might be a good suggestion. This is leased equipment though, so I don't necessarily want to like go spending a whole bunch of money, because I've only got 80 grand now. I'm going through money like mad at the moment. Oh, I guess I was a little bit closer to full than I realized. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's see. Ken also says, after contract is finished. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm highly considering the non-swivel axle just to make it a little bit easier. Bradford says, why are the birds sound so loud inside the semi? I have no idea, but they're ridiculously loud. They are insanely loud. Inside and outside of the tractor. Outside of the semi. It's just incredibly loud. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Again, another one of those kind of little quirks and issues that I'm sure will get updated. I know Oxygendavid does an amazing job with, following up with his maps and making sure that they might not get released perfectly, as we can obviously see, but he works tirelessly to make sure that they eventually get to that state. So it's one of those that I would much rather a map come out and it have issues, and having a map maker that is dedicated to making sure that it gets to be perfect eventually, rather than the opposite of a map coming out and no love paid to it whatsoever after it's dubbed. And there's one map I can think off the top of my head, Southern Cross Station for FS22. It was put out, had tons of issues with it, and not a single update was made after it. It was just pushed out and done. And I was so disappointed, because it was a beautiful map. It was a gorgeous map, but it had such disastrous flaws to it that I couldn't go onto it and enjoy it. It was just such a train wreck. And I was gutted. I was absolutely gutted, because it's one of those maps that, one, it's in a region that we don't get a lot of maps for. It's in Australia. So we only got like maybe, I don't know, half a dozen or so of those style of maps, if that, maybe. And I think that was honestly one of the prettiest of the maps that we got for Australia. Might have even gotten like 3 or 4 Australian maps there on FS22. But it had I think it's the parallax inclusion issue, where if you step behind something, like things in front of you would disappear. And it was just such a glaringly obvious issue that it just never got addressed. And I was so gutted about it not getting updated and not getting the love that it deserved. Because you can tell, like, the map maker, whoever made it, I can't remember the map maker's name, they obviously spent a long time, because they had custom sell points, like, all sorts of stuff were on the map that was just, it was a gorgeous map. But because it had that massive flaw to it, I couldn't get behind it. I just couldn't sign on board with it. And I was just, like I said, I was just disappointed. I was so disappointed. Now, one thing I will say that does appear to be better about this game since the update is, and I don't know if anybody else was experiencing this. This might be an issue with the Xbox or might be like consoles in general. I don't know. But what I was getting is this kind of general, and you can kind of see it right now, whoops, is that as I'm driving over some of these things, you can see they're getting cut. The grass is getting cut, and it's kind of like a dark green, and then eventually turns into that final color green, that kind of lighter, what I would almost call hay color. But it was even more prominent when I was picking up like windrows with a baler, is that you'd have your tractor drive over the windrow, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, maybe 20 feet behind you, there was still the windrow that you had picked up already. It just hadn't picked itself up off the game yet. It seems like that has gotten better since the update. I don't know if that's just me or not. I'm not sure. But I welcome it if it is. I welcome it if it's you know, because of the update that got fixed. Like I said, you can still see it kind of happening. And I'll be able to see it better if I try and bail or try to pick up the windrows and be able to kind of see whether or not it's actually a part of like that portion as well. Because that's what I noticed the most, is that you'd have this windrow that was out behind you, even though you technically picked it up, and it would eventually disappear about 10 or 15 feet back. Look at this. We've been on for 3 hours now, and we're just now starting to get the second grass field cut. Just cut. We haven't gotten a single contract done. We haven't gotten a single field harvested yet. We're getting there. We're getting really close to the harvest being finished. All right. We're getting there. We're getting so close. See, I'll catch up with the chat here in just a second. All right, come on. Come on. So close, so close. And then, what's funny is, I'm sitting here like, oh, we're almost done, we're almost done. No, we're not. No, we still have all this to do here. This to do here. Here. And here, I think? Do I own that portion of the land? Yeah. Okay, no, I don't own the other side of the river. I just own this side and the road. Other side of the road, this side in front of, or behind the barns, and then I need to go over here and do all this as well. So there's still plenty more to do. So much stuff. So much stuff. Holy smokes. But then we've got contracts like fertilizing. Speaking of which, let's take a look. We should have gotten some updates. Oh, yeah, we're getting updates. Oh, my goodness. 40 grand for baling? Oh, because it's 41 acres and a round baler at that. Ugh. Just, ugh. See, $519 to lease, but I wonder if it'd be worth it for that size. Hold on. For that size, would it be worth it? Hold on. There we go. Round baler. Oh, $6,000 to lease that. But it's a 40. How much was the contract? Was it 40 grand? So make it like 35 grand, but it'd be consistent. Like I wouldn't have to stop. Now this is a square baler. This one I could just do. That one would be fine. I might pick up these fertilizing contracts because these ones I could just get, like this one here, just load it up completely with fertilizer. And then just boom, boom, boom. Do all 3 of these contracts. That might be the way to go. Here, you know what? Let's catch up with the chat before we get rocking and rolling. Dust Bunny says, headed for bed, can't stay awake. Have a great stream. Take care. You as well, Dust Bunny. Hope you have a fantastic night. Thanks for stopping by. You have a fantastic rest of your day, and you take care. Rambo says, Oxy has an update that I think is already submitted to Giants for fix several issues. I think there was several things around sounds, but not sure if it included the birds or not. Gotcha. Bradford says good night to Dust Bunny, and Rambo says good night. We got Ken says, I love the Southern Cross map on FS22. The only letdown for me wasn't enough sell points on it. It was a fantastic map. It really, really was. But going to those sell points and everything just disappearing if you hit certain angles of the sell point was just a complete and utter letdown, and that it didn't receive a single update after that. Not a single update. Was just the biggest kick in the teeth, because I just felt like that would have been a very popular map had it not been for the fact that the map maker just kind of like threw their hands up in the air and said, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm not making any updates. I'm not putting any effort in beyond this. And just all that effort just seemed wasted. All the effort to put out the map in the first place is what I mean. It just seemed wasted. Oh, you know what? I need to do a crossover here too. Yeah, see, look at all this over here. Like this hill here, like we've got so much going on. Holy smokes. We're done. And oh, look at that. The worker came over here too. Oh, baby. They came back over here and finished this little tuft that they left behind. That is amazing. Oh, here, let's... Alright, let's go unload this. Head back, unload the harvester. We can give back the harvester. We don't need it anymore. And then we can set up a worker to do the mulching portion of that field. That way that's just getting worked on. I mean, we finally finished something. We're over 3 hours into the stream and we finally finished something. Finally! And we're so close to this one too. We are so close to being done with this. Look at that. Just a couple more strips. Maybe what, 2 more passes? And we're done. And that's $30,000 in the bank for this field here. Plus whatever we get off the field. Which, I mean, should I hang on to the product? Should I be like, okay, I'm done with this and just kind of be okay with that? I don't know. I mean, it makes sense to keep whatever extra product I have just to be able to wait to sell it with the rest. I've got a ton of canola already. And I can take, ooh, that actually might work out better. I could take the belt that I picked up for the sell point. Oh, no, let's go here. I can take the belt from the sell point that I have been using and park it in the road and dump in the road. Because I think I own that portion of the road. I can dump into it and be able to just load into the silo that much easier. Ooh. Ooh. I might have come up with an idea. A hot diggity dog. Look at me go. Look at me go. Using the old noodle. Let's see. Let's go right here. Oh, did I? Helps if you have it turned on. Okay. So I think we're going to have enough room. Yes. Nice. All right, now let's check the map. And oh yeah. It's all harvested, good to go. So now let's return this. We don't need this anymore. And don't need the trailer. That can go. Don't need the header anymore. That can go. And don't need this. That can go. Perfect. There we go. All right, let's check out the chat here real quick. Where was I? I think I left off with Ken saying goodnight to Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny saying goodnight, everyone. Appreciate the thoughts. And then we got Rambo Hacker saying, I spent over an hour and a half last night, a whole month in-game, just doing cultivating contracts. But I did make around $130,000 on a hard difficulty, so I guess it was worth it. Oh, 100%. That's the thing about is, yeah, you're spending tons and tons of time doing these contracts, but you're getting paid an insane amount, especially these fertilizing contracts, which I'm kind of hoping that Giants in the update, I don't know if they did or not, I'm hoping they fixed it to where you can actually sell the product back properly. So if you have stuff loaded into the trailers or into the fertilizer spreaders, you can then sell it back and you get your money back kind of thing. That would be very nice. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And look at these hoeing contracts are, I mean, 19 grand almost. You get about 18 grand after leasing. I mean, these things go so fast. And you can lease one set of equipment and do it for both. So you don't have to pay the $800 for both sets of equipment. You could just do one and then do the next. You know, you got mowing contracts. Look at this. This is 34 grand for this mowing contract here. You can buy or you can lease it for here for 260 bucks for the Krone big mower, and then use it for this one, use it for this one. I mean, look at that. It's a $6 grand plowing contract. I could just lease the straight edge plow, the 12 MT, and be good to go there. We got some spraying contracts, one for 17 grand. Stone picking, $42,000. Oh, baby. Wow. That's going to take forever, though. Honestly, for that kind of a payout, it might be worth investing in this. Just leasing this for $3,200 to just make it that much easier. Yeah. And how much horsepower? Oh, 100. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's yes. 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 We are definitely doing that. And look at that. We're all done here. Now again, let's double check this. There would be nothing worse than getting through a contract and it not register everything. Oh, see, I saw a couple little corner pieces. Little bit there, a little bit there. You know what? It's not, at the end of the day, it's not worth it. It's not worth having to drive all the way over there just to, uncouple. I don't need that thing anymore. For like 2 liters. I'm not going to drive all the way to the other end of the field just for 2 liters. Okay, 94%. Oh, I'm excited. We're about to finish our first contract. Let's turn that off so we don't have to waste the fuel. All right, here we go. About to get our first big payout. Now, let's see something real quick while we're driving. Workers. Oh, $5.5 grand in workers. Oh, pfft. Okay. That's not bad. And that you consider that's on both fields. That's on this one here and my home field. Yeah, see, there's a little tough right there. So 3 liters I probably would have missed out on. I'm not going to worry about 3 liters. Not going to worry about 3 liters at all. Swing it wide, and yes, we cleared it twice. Look at that. I'm almost a professional here. It's like I know what I'm doing. Nah. Oh dear. Don't you trip on the finish line. Don't you do it. Now there was one other issue that I saw. See, the birds. The birds. Where's DJ with Go Ham when you need him? Get out of here, birds. But there's another update that needs to be had over by the church. If we were to make a left instead of making a right onto this main stretch here, there's the church, and if you drive over there, you get the water splash effect, like you're driving through a puddle, but there's no puddle during certain times of the year. So I think that's something that's going to need to be updated later. I'm certain that's not intentional. It's not intended for that to happen like that. Now let's see something while we're driving. Okay, I'm pretty sure I own the road right there in front of the silo. So I can take this this belt that I've been using and utilize that for the silo. And that way I can just dump from the belly into the road, into the silo, and then I can also pull my trailer that I leased around to dump into the road, into the silo. Now I'm curious on what kind of final amount I'm going to have here. Got every little bit off the field. All right, here we go. Okay. 6. Okay, so we're super close. Here, let's go to the back. Dump that one out. That's the next smallest. Only problem is I can't judge well enough to tell when to stop, because there's that kind of delay. All right. So my front or my back and middle are empty. Let's dump out just a bit at a time. Come on. aren't you dumping? Oh no! Oh well. Alright, that's fine. So, fair bit, I think like 10,000 liters was left after everything was said and done. So now, let's take this back to the farm. Or take this down the street to the silo. I can then, hopefully... I saw this come to the mod hub and I immediately snagged it. Immediately snagged it. This thing, again, such a brilliant idea. 27 miles an hour top speed, getting this thing from place to place without having to hook up to a tractor. This goes faster than some of the slowest tractors that we have. That's amazing, number one. And number two, you can pick up from the ground. Awesome. Now, what I don't know, and what I'm kind of curious about, is can this pick up off the ground on land that you don't own? The reason I say that is because there are pictures on the mod hub of this picking stones up off the ground on Riverbend Springs. Now, the stones I'm talking about is from the dredging production point. Not production point, but the dredge factory, quote unquote. It dumps stones from the boat onto the ground. Well, the problem is that you don't own that land and you can't own that land. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Come on. Power, power, power. Okay. Let's dump or extend. Nope. Extend. Okay, that is well into the silo. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So now I should be able to dump right in the middle of the road. Let's try this. Yeah, 11,000 liters of canola. 11,000 for that contract. That's pretty good. So hopefully I can dump in the road. If I can dump in the road, that means that it will pick it up, load it into the silo. That's 11,000 liters I didn't have before. Plus, I can then take the... I can collect the contract after that. Then take my trailer load of canola, which that's about 20-some thousand liters, I think. Dump that into there. And then I've got a whole bunch of canola that I can sell off when the high point comes. Like, I'd like to sell it off now, but I'm $300 per 1,000 liters. That's going to be like an extra 12 grand just to wait a couple months. And I'm going to make the money from the contracts. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was kind of shiny off of the back of that. Yes, it opened. Okay, perfect. There it goes. There it goes. Dump, 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 dump. Yes. Perfect. All right. So now, let's collect the contract, grab the tractor with the trailer, dump that in the road, just like we did here. Nope. Complete. Perfect. $32,000 for that one contract. We went right back up to where we started almost. Almost. I think we're only a couple grand off. But now we've got, oh yeah, look at that. Almost 28 grand worth of canola in this trailer. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah. Yep. I'm happy about that. So then we can return the trailer. After returning the trailer, we can get a mulcher, get the worker working on that. All right, something like right here. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got as a final output here. All right. And 66, almost 67,000 liters between the contract. So really we got about 55,000 liters off of our field alone. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. I am happy with that. And especially considering I didn't put any lime, any fertilizer on there, which means that if I were to plant canola again and do all that stuff, I would have so much left over. Like, I would have so much more because of the bonuses that I would get. That would be nice. Okay. So I don't need this anymore, I don't think. Let's see, what kind of harvesting contracts? We've got another canola to the north of us. And, yeah, and see, we're going to have the same issue with this contract here because it's going to that general store. This one's going to the general store too, but this has a different trailer to it. So maybe it'll work with the different trailer. It's not the belly dump. This is the belly dump. So this one here is going to be an issue. I'm going to work on fertilizing contracts first, but this just kind of confirms that I'm not going to get rid of this thing yet. So let's just kind of retract this away for now. Something like that. And now, nope. No vehicles. Okay, I don't need the trailer anymore. So let's return that. Now I'm curious. How does the workers... Because now there's traffic splines, so that should mean they should be able to handle the roads pretty decent, I would imagine. He took right off. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Bradford says, not the meadow in the forest. Did I miss something there? So, to be able to access the meadow in the forest, I think I understand what you're asking. You either have to snake your way in there and find a nice little way to kind of weasel in there, or you have to be able to cut down some trees and be able to make like a drive to be able to get through there. That is my plan, is to go back there eventually, but at the moment I don't want to have to try and snake my way in there with equipment, get hung up on things and all that. I think it would just be better to... I mean, I've got so much grass right now. I don't need more at the moment. But yeah, no, it's one of those that I think I'm going to be okay for now. Ken says, Calmsden is a great multiplayer map, 100%. Gold Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, howdy neighbors. Bradford says, hi Gold. Bradford also says, before returning, I would double check. Oh yeah, I did. Rambo says, the stone picker one would be too painful to do even with the wider pickup. See, that's why you just set a worker off. Set a worker off, you use a trailer that they can dump into easily, and you're good to go. At that point, you're good to go. That is a really large field, 100%, I agree. Benji, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, good morning, everyone. Rambo says, the water part on the road will be fixed in the update that was submitted to Giants. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, look at that. It got there, no problem. That's awesome. That's actually really awesome. I'm glad to see that. All right, let's get us a mulcher. Ooh. Okay, I can't use that. That's 7 meters, 5.6. I can use this one. 35 grand. Let's go ahead and get that. a 17. Oh yeah, $1,700. Okay, that's fine. All right, now. Let's see, what's nice now is we've got a job where the workers should just go and go and go and go and go, and it's going to take them a little while to get it done. So now I should be able to do a lot of the mowing and get that part, a good chunk of that done. So that I'm excited about. Oh, I love this map. I know, I keep saying how I love this map, but it's true. It is just, like I said, I was doing Hutan Pantai, and I love that map too. Don't get me wrong. This is on another level. This is on a complete another level. I don't know. There's just something, to me, something special about this map. 100% something special about it. And I'm looking forward to sticking on this one for a while. Hutan Pantai, like I said, there's just things going on that map that I just wasn't entirely pleased with. You know, things would, you know, pop up here and there, and it's like, nah, that kind of stinks. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about that. And it just seemed like things just weren't getting done. Not like this, where I'm building towards something, like it's going to take a long, slow, arduous process to do, but oh my goodness, I think technically that was my fault, because this is supposed to be the UK, so I'm supposed to be driving on the left side, not on the right. Okay, so let's pull in here. Okay, let's go fire up. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. Rambo says, I love that conveyor belt in FS22 and so glad it came to FS25. 100%. This thing is an absolute lifesaver, and you could see exactly why. That belly dump was not working. I could not get that belly dump to work in that sell point whatsoever. Yeah, see, 8 miles an hour, not 7 miles an hour in this field. This is going to take a while, which is fine. That's totally fine. I can live with that. But I got it to work once I hooked up to that belt system. Once I hooked up to the belt, it was fine. And because it was a belly dump, I couldn't like dump it anywhere just to be like clean and just make a big pile kind of thing and then pull from there. I basically had to use that kind of combination of the two in order to get anything done. So I'm glad it worked out. But yeah, as soon as I saw it, I jumped. I pounced at the opportunity to be able to download that from the Mod Hub and be able to get my hands on it, because it helps. There's so many situations where that thing is helpful, and I really would love to know if it picks up off of land that you don't own, because if that's the case, I might be making a purchase there on Riverbend Springs. Just saying. Because it'll make my job a lot easier. A lot easier. I could just hop into that thing and just dump in all that stone in one fell swoop for 30 grand plus. I'm down. I am down with that. Ken says, actually, you made over 100K more than when you started. What? Oh, because I'm with you, Ken. I'm with you. Sorry. It's a little slow right now. Rambo says, hi, Gold Gaming. Didn't see you sneak in. Benji says, I'm doing well. Excellent, Benji. Glad to hear it. Gold Gaming says, hey, Rambo. Rambo then says, I have a personal playthrough on this map, plus a series I just started, plus I started up the dedicated server on this map as well. I'm definitely spending a lot of time on Calmsden. Whew! Yeah, you are. Holy smokes, Rambo. That's awesome, though. Rambo says, it's not your fault people in the UK drive on the wrong side of the road, the correct side of the... Yes. 100%. No lies detected. Love it. Love it. All right. So now this is going. You know what? Let him kind of spurg out as he will. All right. Let's turn that on. You have to lower the tool first. There we go. Let's go! Now, the one nice thing about fields like this, so I was mentioning earlier how it's not creating fields like some maps do. If you mow over a certain like grass area or whatever, it'll sometimes create a field where you mowed. The nice thing about it not doing it here is the fact that it'll just regrow. It'll regrow as grass. I don't have to sit there and like babysit it and put in fertilizer, put in lime, and do all that stuff. I can just harvest it and be done with it. So that's going to be nice. So let's get this done. Oh, hey. Blooper counter +1. Oh my goodness. If you cannot tell, I'm just really excited to be here. I'm really happy right now. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I had a great vacation. I had a great week, 5 days, with the family. It was fantastic. Glad to be home, glad to be in my own bed. I'm glad that I don't have to keep worrying about my kids anymore, or at least worrying the way I was. Yeah, it's just not being in your home environment and having a small child just running around and all that stuff was just entirely nerve-wracking. And don't get me wrong, I'll do it again. I'll do it again in a heartbeat. I had an absolute blast, with the family. But it was just, I lost a lot of sleep. A lot of sleep. And that's saying something. For somebody who, doesn't sleep a whole lot to begin with, that's saying something. So, yeah, when it was all said and done, I'm glad to be home. I'm going to sleep in my own bed tonight. That's huge. Really looking forward to sleeping in my own bed. Really looking forward to that. All right, let's start cutting it in right here. There we go. Oh. Get that little, no grass left behind. There we go. I just can't believe how smooth the high performance mode is. I'm really kind of dumbfounded on how big of a difference that mode made. And like I said, I probably would have never have known it, would have never realized the difference that was high performance versus non-high performance. The 30 frames per second, I think, is what it was. Whatever the standard frames per second was versus now the 60 frames per second. I probably would never have noticed had I not engaged it. But now that I have engaged it, I can see a very clear and obvious difference. And it's just that whole, like I said, it just smooth movement going left to right, up and down, the whole 9 yards. And playing on that 30 frames a second and seeing this, like I could see the difference. It was a massive difference. So I can understand why people were asking for this. I guess I didn't appreciate it until now, when I can actually see the before and after results. finally getting stuff done here. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? Ugh. There's contracts that need to be worked on. There's fertilizing contracts I can be setting people off on. Okay. So we'll borrow this. And then lease, or not lease, but accept those two. Now, solid fertilizer, 1,000 liters. All right, so that's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Okay. So I think we're just going to start with this. Now, yeah, that's half the cost of the fertilizer. Like, half the contract is getting eaten up by the price of the fertilizer. I'm hoping that this got fixed to where if we sell, or when we finish the contract and we give this equipment back, then it's going to give us money back for the fertilizer we have left over. That used to be a very common thing that I would do, but ever since 25 came out, that hasn't been working properly, so I kept the extra fertilizer. Which, I mean, it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. So I can go down to 16, and over to 28, and then up to 32. Yes. And we'll see if 8,000 liters is enough. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just come back and get some more. There we go. Alright, where's this going again? 16, so I've got to go down and around again. Actually, you know what? Might be better to go to 32, then 28, and then double back to 16. Because then, if I run out, I'm going to be closer to the shop than I will be, you know, if I'm going away from it. Yeah, okay. That'll work. That'll work. Alright, so I need to... Okay, I need to go to the main road, make a right. When I make a right, then make a left past the farm. Okay, I know where to go. Oh, I love it. I love it. And look at that. The worker is doing their thing. Oh, hey, there's a road. Yeah, worker is working, doing what they need to do. So they're just going to keep chugging along and doing their thing, and I'm going to get a worker on these fields. There we go. Now, coming up here is where I need to make my turn. Okay, through this fence. That's right, the fence. The fence, the fence! And yes, I leave fences open. Not in real life. Not in real life. Calm down. Not in real life. I close fences in real life. But in game, just... Nobody's got time for that. And what I love to see too is in 22, this area to my, or not my left, coming up here, straight ahead of me, this area was kind of similar to the area to my left, but the problem, the problem is that you couldn't access this area here. This was inaccessible because of like this barrier that they had of bushes. So you couldn't get in here, couldn't utilize this property whatsoever. This version, you can utilize it, which is amazing. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, that I absolutely love. Being able to utilize that land. Like, all this area. Oh, man, I did go the wrong way. I forgot about the double hit fences. The double gates. That was close. All right. And there we go. Set the worker off. Oh, yeah, look at that. Starting their second headland. Perfect. They're just going to chug along, and now... All right. Now... Rambo says, my favorite vacation is a staycation. My favorite place is home. LOL. I'm right there with you, Rambo. Right there with you. Yeah, unfortunately, that is not my wife's favorite. So, every once in a while, she is like, hey, we're going on vacation. Figure it out. I'm like, okay. I'll figure it out. But no, this one was just abnormally... Like, I've been on several cruises. Like I mentioned before, this was not something new. This one was just next level stressful because of the kids. Because I was just not comfortable with the constant... The constant, like, dangers that they could have been in. Like, there was a whole new set of worries that were unlocked at this vacation. So it was just one of those... At the end of the day, I had fun, but was stressed out and am exhausted from all the stress, all the worry. You know, stayed up a lot at night. Rambo says, but I'm also an introvert, so I guess that makes sense. I'm right there with you, Rambo. Right there with you. My personality here on stream is radically different than if I'm in like a social situation. I've said this numerous times, and a lot of people are like, no way, that can't be the case. No, it's 100% the case. I am I don't want to say extremely introverted. I can be social. That's not it. It's that oftentimes when I'm put into social situations, I tend to listen. I do more listening than I do talking. And it's just one of those that people are thinking, oh, well, you must not be having a good time because you're not interacting. It's no, I'm listening to the conversation and I'm enjoying what I'm listening to. Not, you know, there's nothing I need to add to in this case, kind of thing. So a lot of people like mistake, you know, my being quiet is just either being unhappy or just not, you know, having a good time. And it's like, could not be any further from the truth. Then, of course, the two kids got sick on the trip, and thankfully the eldest, she bounced back super quick. Like, less than 24 hours, she was back to normal. No issue whatsoever. The youngest one, though, she's got a cough, and she's still kind of fighting it right now. So it was just a cold. We took her to the doctor this morning, or this afternoon, I should say, and the doctor said, oh, yeah, no, it's just a cold. Just, you know, keep her hydrated, keep her, you know, all the standard stuff for, you know, a little infant kind of thing. And it's like, okay, keep her comfortable. And outside of the cough and you know, runny nose, she's fantastic. She's as happy as she ever is, and all that stuff. You wouldn't even know she was sick if it wasn't for the fire hydrant of the nose and oops. There we go. If it wasn't for the fire hydrant nose and the occasional cough, you know, you'd never know. Had no idea. Let's see, 35% already? Okay. I'm curious how much fertilizer I used up already. Ugh. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Oh. That one snuck up on me. Oh, come on, dig in, let's go, come on. There we go. Yeah, see, this part finished up quick. That one finished up super quick. So after this, after I'm done cutting all the grass, I need to windrow, and then I need to pick it up. Because I have a plan. And I think it's going to be a glorious plan. I hope. But there is a saying, best laid plans of mice and men often go astray. That's right. Let's see, how's that worker doing? They're doing 43%. Then we're going to turn them loose on 28. And 28's a monster field, too. Which, I mean, with 42 meter working width, it's not going to be, like, terrible. They'll be able to churn through that pretty quick. Especially because I'm hoping that most of that, they'll be able to kind of up, down, like, back and forth, whatnot. Ah! That's my hope, at least. And if they're able to do that, then we'll be golden. At that point, will be absolutely golden. All right, let's swivel. Now, is it just me? Let me know in the comments or in the chat. I thought when this game first came out, the grass, when it came off the field like this, was much darker than what it is now. Like right now it looks like hay. Now I know it's grass. I know what I'm putting down is grass. But it just looks like hay. And I swore it was darker before. Maybe an update came out to make it lighter. I don't know. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Pull up right here. Let's see. Okay, Ken says, George out of the jungle, watch out for that. Oh! Love the reference there, Ken. Love it. Rambo Hacker says, I have a 4090 in my PC, and I lock the frame rate at 60 frames per second to keep it smooth, and so I can boost the graphics and draw distance away beyond the max setting and stay smooth and while doing it. Ooh, Rambo. That sounds nice. Also says there's a big difference between 30 frames per second and 60 frames, but almost no difference between 60 and 120. 60 is the golden spot on this game. On other games, I go for max frames per second. Yeah, I can see that now. I can see the huge difference between going 60 frames a second versus 30 frames a second. Because ever since I clicked on that setting to update, well, the whole reason I did it, and I mentioned this earlier, but the whole reason I clicked the setting, because I completely forgot about it until right before the stream started. But I hopped on earlier today. I was kind of getting all this stuff kind of set up in the background to be ready for tonight. And the whole bottom of the screen when I turn was slicing off. I think it's called aliasing, where it was just kind of like every time I'd rotate the camera and turn and pan and do all this stuff, it was just kind of slicing everything off at the bottom. Like, that's awful. So what I presumed is that the max power was turned on by default. So I'm like, oh, well, it's got to be that my system's just not able to handle the 60 frames per second or whatever. That's just what I assumed. No. Actually, when I went into the settings and went to change it, thinking I'm toning it down, nope. It's set on the default, which is 30 frames a second. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, we're going to work better now than, before. I'm like, okay, you go on with your bad self. I'm happy. Because now, I mean, the difference, the smoothness between, the turning and whatnot versus what it was before, like, it's night and day difference. Night and day different. Like, I'm shocked at how big of a difference that I noticed. Because I went from going to 30 frames, immediately going to the 60, and I can see the difference. And that's what I'm really kind of, like, in awe over. And I missed that little patch right there, and that's just going to drive me nuts. We'll come back and get it. Come back and get it. Let's go ahead and turn. Fold that away. And there we go. Got that one done. All right. Ken says, maybe it should said BDD, BDD, BDD of the jungle. Watch out for that tree. Nice. Rambo with the laughing, crying. Let's get this over here. We'll pull into the next field that needs to be worked on. So you need to do the two that are behind the barn right there. But we'll start here behind the cow pasture. Start right there. Actually, no. Let's not start there because I got to be able to get a windrower in here. So I'm thinking right here. And perfect. All right. Rambosa says, also in the FS25 version, Oxy puts a lodgepole pine in the forestry areas, so it is really awesome for doing forestry as well. Yes, I did notice that too, and that is amazing. So yeah, when it comes time to do a bit of forestry, that's going to be something that's going to be, really nice. Mercia Popa, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says salute. And we got Kiwi Farmers, or Kiwi Sim Farmer says, gotta go, take care. All right, Kiwi, well, hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Thanks for stopping by. All right, let's get this one done. Oh, and it looks like, haha. Oh, wow, we didn't even use up 2,000 liters. Oh, actually, that's quite a bit for this little field here. Okay, so now and see, I forgot. I think I own this land here too, and all this grassland is harvestable as well. Oh yeah, look at that. That worker's just working up a storm. Oh yeah, I do own this land here, so I can do the rest of this here. I can do these couple fields down here, go across the street, get these three here, and then go over here and get this here. Holy smokes. We got a lot of work ahead of us. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Holy smokes. Whew. Alright, so head over to 28. We'll set the worker off there. We'll get back in the tractor. We'll get doing the old cow pasture. And then that ought to take a little bit of time. Hopefully we have enough fertilizer. I don't think we're going to have enough. Which that's really going to stink because that's a lot of money. And fertilizer. Just to do these contracts. you know what? It's going to be something that's going to be worth investing in eventually to do some kind of fertilizer. Well, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So yeah, coming up here, we're actually going to be crossing by the church and that kind of water feature I was talking about. Oh, the birds! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! Stop! Stop! No! 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 Oh, what's happened? I'm stuck. I am just completely stuck. That is annoying. Reset. Well, got to not like that. But again, that's part of the charm of this map is you get these little kind of issues like this to happen, and you got to figure out ways to deal with it. In my case, I've got to reset and I've got to start over. So, not the end of the world, just got to have to make an extra trip. Take a little trip, take a little trip up to heaven tonight. Oh dear. Oh no, I need to be on this side of the road. I'm on the UK. No. Okay, so I'll get over there. I'll get spun around, grab my fertilizer spreader, and then go back to what I was doing. Back to regular scheduled programming. Oh, the birds. The birds! DJ Goham, where are you when we need you? Get out of here, birds! Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. No water to be found. But I'm glad to see that that's an update that's coming out. And like I said, I have mad respect for Oxygendavid because he works tirelessly to make sure that, you know, even if a map he puts out has issues, the fixes come out quick. So, mad respect for that. And there we go. All fixed. Didn't have to reset my fertilizer. Didn't have to lose thousands upon thousands of liters. Yeah, there it is. I love that splash animation. That is so cool. Alright, now we pivot. Oh, hey. Yeah, this hill here, I can't tell you the number of times where I was coming up the hill in the winter time and could not make it up because the tires are just sitting there just spinning away and you're not getting any traction whatsoever. Alright, so it's the first field on the right. Yeah, those lodgepole pines, it was such a brilliant addition to this map. Alright, here it is, right here to my right. Open the fence. And now, look at this field. This thing's a massive beast of a field. Here we go. Oh yeah, workers chugging away at that field across the street. Chugging away. Definitely want to invest in the Krone mower. That's going to be one of the first things, like the first big purchase that I make is going to be that mower, because it's got to be. It's just got to be. I can lease all this equipment and the tractors, the mower, like not the mowers, but the tractors, like all this random stuff that needs to be gotten. Like I can get that eventually, but once I get that Krone mower, it's gonna make all the jobs so much faster downstream. Just so much faster. So yeah, it's one of those that's going to be an absolute necessity here soon. Because imagine how quickly I would have gotten through all these fields. Like the first, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 fields? This is the 4th field I'm working on. I would have been done with all the fields likely had I had that Krone mower. There we go. So now, let's get this finished up. This is going to be, a lot of these fields are now really small, so it's not going to be so devastatingly long like the other ones were. The first 3 were massive in comparison to the rest of the fields. Oh. Back. There we go. So now, pop in there. All right. Now we're talking. Now I'm thinking probably my best approach is going to be a massive windrower. Like the biggest one I can get my hands on. That's I think any windrower I can power with this thing. Besides like the the mechanical mergers, any of those I think I have more than enough power for this. But the actual mergers, like the K-brand merger, I think it is, those I don't have the power for. I don't think. Well, regardless, I want whatever the biggest one I can get my hands on. Just that way I can get that part done, and it's not that expensive. I mean, actually, here, let's stop working in theory and work in reality. Windrowers. Yeah, 140. Yeah, see, I can lease this one out. Less than $5,000, and I've got more than enough power for this thing. More than enough for the Pontinger. So I think that's going to be good to go. Swipe. There we go. Oh yeah, it's going good. I don't even think I realized this until just now, but the Deutz-Fahr tractor I have here goes really good with the Samaz mowers I picked up. That green on green action, I like it. And I just love the old tractors, like the kind of boxy looking square tractors like this one. I love it. I love it. And of course, every time I see Deutzfahr now, I always giggle because I always think of Mr. Sealy P and his shorts that he made for, I forget what the convention was or whatever it was, but it was at Deutzfahr's factory or their whatever it was. It was from Deutzfahr, and he made a short, and he was standing next to, you know, a whole row of Deutzfahrs, and the first one he's standing really, really far away from the furthest Deutzfahr he could stand next to, and said Deutzfahr, and then it pans in, and he's standing next to the closest one, and it says Deutz near. So I always get a little kick out of that. Every time now it's because it's Mr. Sealy P. I think of that silly little short that he did, and it was just hilarious. It was just funny. There we go. Yeah, see, that went up lickety-split, no problem whatsoever. Bam. Oops. Just cut it just a hair too quickly. All right, perfect. So now, you get this field here, and you get that field over there, which what stinks, this field here and this one here right next to each other, but be able to get to this one here. I can obviously get there to this one here. That's all fine. But to get to this one, I have to go out to here, down the road to this gate, open this gate, open this gate, then I can mow this area here. Yeah. That's fun. Look at that. I'm only 35% of the way done fertilizing that contract. Wow. Look at that. I'm already down to less than 4,500 liters of fertilizer. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's going to be a lot of fertilizer I get through. Let's see. We got Ken saying have a good night to Kiwi, and Rambo says I have to hit the bed. Great stream, and catch you next time. Awesome, Rambo. Hope you have yourself a fantastic night. You take care. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you again next time. Oh yeah, and look at this. This thing's still chugging along, doing a good job actually. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Or as my dad likes to say, awesome sauce. I don't know where he picked that one up at, but whenever he's just wanting to act goofy, that's the one he throws out there. Awesome sauce. No. No. I said unfold, please. There we go. Alright, let's get these couple of bits. Oh, look at that. Right there next to the river. The frogs just ribbiting. Oh. And that's, honestly, that's one of the things I love the most about Oxygendavid's maps, is the attention to detail of things that are not in the immediate. Not just the visuals that he holds, but the kind of background stuff, like the audio, like all those kind of things. Like, yeah, we've got the birds that are really intrusive right now. That's, again, that's fine. It is fine. But it's just one of those where just that ambient noise that is added, like the frogs ribbiting, the birds, once all that stuff's fixed and tuned a bit, it's going to be so nice. And it's going to be all that kind of stuff that kind of drones in the background that, again, most people probably will not even pick up on. Most of your average players will just be like, oh, this is a lovely map. This is fine. And just be very kind of visually kind of taken by it. They're not going to notice all the little details, all those little things that got kind of thrown in there that, like, somebody like myself or the more avid follower of Farming Simulator is going to notice. So I love all those little attention to detail kind of things that Oxygendavid does with his maps, and you can really see it on all of the maps. There was the one FS22 map that he did last year. Something Country Parks. I cannot remember the name. Why can't I remember the name? I remember it. You could pick up, or you could buy a lot of, like, not mobile homes, but like campgrounds, and use them as generators. And it was just one of those kind of, had tons of details on that map. And yeah, it was an amazing map. Tell you what, that would be a map maker I'd love to be able to have a chat with, is Oxygendavid. I'd love to be able to do an interview with him. That would be a fantastic interview, I think. I'd love to see, like, what kind of things inspire him to make, like Calmsden, Court Farms. I saw Rambo Hacker just threw it in there in the chat. Thank you so much for that, Rambo. Just all those kind of, like, what inspires you? Like, are these local to his area? Are these places that he's been to and he's just kind of inspired through personal experiences? Like, all those kind of things would be so amazing to find out. And that's the one thing I love about doing this interview series right now, is just hearing all these stories. The stories are so amazing. All the people I've gotten to talk to up to this point, Why Not Gaming, Looney Farm Guy, Gaming Joy Josh. I mean, just absolutely fantastic bunch of people. And I've just been really honored and humbled to be able to just talk to them and be able to kind of share in their experiences here in Farming Simulator. Yeah, like I said, I would love to be able to talk to, like, Oxygendavid and be able to have him on, to just kind of pick his brain and see what exactly makes him tick and what makes him, kind of do the things that he does. Like, why does he focus so much on those ambient things that most people are not even probably going to pay 2 seconds attention to? That I would love to know the answer to that. And like I said, I'm not saying that as like a dig or anything. I'm saying, like, I greatly appreciate those kind of additions, that kind of attention to detail, as I'm sure many people who likes Oxygendavid's maps do. I'm sure that's why many of us follow very specific map makers and modders and all that stuff. It's because of those attention to details that we, that we appreciate, kind of thing. Okay, so let's raise and do that. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, that's opening. Now, what I'm shocked about is, you look at my mower, front and back. Both of them are filthy. My tractor, though. My tractor is actually looking rather clean. Oh, just ram it home. Just get in the gate. Oh, hi. Hello, Fido. What are you doing out here? Aren't you supposed to be at the house? Yeah, see, like, you look at that ground deformation pulling in here. Oh, man, just look at that. Like, ground deformation was made for this map. Was made for something like this. Exactly like this. There we go. Alright, let's catch up with the chat. So we've got Rambo says, well, I went to bed but still watching, LOL. Well, hopefully that means that I'm being entertaining tonight. So Rambo says, did you notice the details on the river? I go out there in the morning, have some coffee, and try to catch some fish. Really? Is there fish in here? Oh, there's fish in here. Oh, that's so cool. But again, it's silly things like that. Like, I didn't even catch that one. I mean, that's just brilliant. Yeah, look at that. Oops. Oh, wow. Look at that water effect. When did that happen? Like, that just seems really aggressive. Yeah, look at that. I want to catch you. Come back here. I want to cook you for dinner. Oh, my goodness. Ah, oh, I love it. All right. Back to work. Back to work. 72. What is going on? Oh, wow. We're still chugging along. Wow. Doing the headland now. All right. Let's get this little bit picked up. But again, it's details like that that just really leave you breathless. Like, again, I didn't even notice that, and I'm specifically trying to find all these little details and stuff like that. So the fact that even some are slipping past me, and I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, I've got the eagle vision and I'm specifically trying to catch every little detail. No, I'm not doing that. But it's one of those, like, I'm trying to catch these things because, you know, I have a deep appreciation for them. And yeah, that one there is, again, it's just one of those small little details that I didn't notice, but now that I have, I can really take it in and really appreciate that part of it too. So yeah, Oxygendavid did a fantastic job on this map, did a fantastic job on 22. I just think that this one, that Farming Simulator 25 was made for this map. This map was made to come to 25. And really, I love maps that are based off of real life locations like Calmsden, because there's always this air of reality. And I forget who it was, but somebody went out to Calmsden and did like a comparison to what we see here in game to what's in real life, or yeah, what we see in game was to compared to what's in real life, and it's spot on. Like, it is almost a 1-to-1 replica of Calmsden and the local area. That's what's amazing, is if there's somebody who lives in this local area and downloads this map and sees just like, wow, this is like such an accurate representation of my home. Like, that's next level kind of stuff. And that's what I love about these kind of maps is, you know, you really get those kind of, you know, details, those real nice, like, the farming simulator kind of feel, the vibe kind of thing. Now, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of maps out there that are absolutely drop dead gorgeous that aren't based off of real life kind of thing. And they just make you wish they were real kind of thing, just so you could one day go and visit them. You know, and there's plenty of maps out there that are like that. But this one here, and many like it, are just... they have that grounding of reality. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's see. Rambo also says, also the mud is softer by the river. Yes, I noticed that. Rambo also says, Court Farms. Yes, so that was the one I was naming off earlier. And then he lives in the area by where Calmsden and Court Farms are. Oh, see, that would make sense. That would make absolute sense. Be able to, take a hop, skip, and a jump, to get that inspiration. That makes total sense. Yeah, and I love the ground deformations. Being able to drive in and see those ground, just kind of depressions. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. All right. Look at this. We're almost at half a tank. We've been working at this for... oh, wow. We've been going for 4.5 hours here tonight. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning my time. Wow. Alright, so now... holy smokes, we still have, what, 1, 2, 3 more fields to go? No, 4. 4 more fields, because we got to go all... whoops. Blooper counter +1. +2. There we go. Now we're cooking. Jeez, it's only at 91%. That field has been going on a while. What the? What? What was I hitting? That's weird. All right, let's close the gate. Oops, hey, there's a pole there. There we go. All right. Let's see, this one's a relatively decent sized field too, so this one's not going to be done quick. Now, to prevent windrowing mishaps, I'm going to cut out that little corner back there. Oh, you know what? There. We'll just delete that. Ooh. Haha. I might actually have enough. Oh, can I squeeze through right there? Nope. Oh, hey. Floating tree. Oh, yeah. That's a floater. Alright, well. Let's get this over to the last field. So I need to go... I don't think there's an exit anywhere out here besides in the north portion of this. So I gotta go north, swing back south, and then... Actually, no, wait. I can just go cut across underneath 26. Let's do that. Yep, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that indeed. Let's see. Rambo says there's a snowman there that causes a collision on the corner. We'll be fixing... Oh, well, see? There we go. You know what, Rambo? I appreciate you letting me know all this stuff, because I would have just sat there and scratched my head and been like, you know what? It is what it is. But no, now that I know that there's supposed to be something there, or is going to be something there, but just needs to be kind of tweaked, I'm cool. I'm absolutely cool about it. Because, yeah, like I said, I love it. I love this map. I love this map. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Now let's see if I can sneak. Sneaky sneak. Ah, no sneaky sneaks. Oh, no. No. I'm trapped. There we go. Alright, I snucky snunk out of there. Oh man, it's gonna be real close if I have enough fertilizer for this next job or not. Let's see. Farmer Jack, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Thank you for doing a live series on this map. You're awesome. I mean, you're welcome. You are very welcome. I love this map. I love this map, and I'm so tickled pink to be able to come on and do this live stream. I was doing the Hutan Pantai, but I just wasn't happy with how things were turning out. So it's like, you know what? We'll go ahead and pull the plug on Hutan Pantai and go to a map that I know I'm going to be, happy with no matter what I do to it. So yeah, it's one of those. It's going to translate out to a much better series in the end, I think. There we go. Rambo says you'll see it when it snows. Gotcha. Farmer Jack says this is Farmer Groot. Oh, Farmer Groot! How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Rambo says it let me drive through those bushes. That's odd. Huh. Well, and then Rambo says hi to Farmer Groot. Okay, so hopefully I have enough fertilizer here. We'll see. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. So now we're going to have to come through here after everything's all said and done. Let me guess, I need to... Oh yeah, gonna have to plow. So the next thing we're going to have on our to-do list... Where? Plows. No? No? Is it subsoilers? No? What? It's not cultivator. No? I'm so confused. Where, oh where is my 6MT? Oh where did my 6MT go? Oh, ooh, a fast baler. 60 grand. Anyways. Oh where could it be? Yeah, lizard subsoiler. there it is. But why didn't I see it under any of this? What? What? What's going on here? Oh, what's right there? Ay, ay, ay. Let's see, my tractor does not have enough power to be able to pull. Well, I mean, I don't know. Do I risk? No, not buy. All right, $1,000. I can gamble $1,000. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble it. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Rambo says, "Did you not add that mod?" Yeah, I did. I just, for some reason, just completely blew right by it. Let's see. Farmer Jack, aka Farmer Groot, said under plows. Rambo says, "Put it on backwards and you can't." Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Is not realism be darned. Oh man, I'm just. My daughter, she listens to every once in a while we give her TV time, and one of her favorites is somebody by the name of Miss Rachel. And for those who don't have kids, I don't blame you for not knowing who this is. But for those with kids, especially young kids, knows exactly who I'm talking about. This woman is like a cultural phenomenon when it comes to kids. And she has this song that is just ripping through my brain right now. And it's, "I'm so happy, I'm so happy." Which again, it's made for kids. But, I'm kind of singing along in my head right now. Because I'm just genuinely so tickled right now. I know I've got so much work ahead of me. I know I've got so much stuff yet to do. I don't care. I don't care. And you know what? One thing I meant to check. No, that's no. Forage wagons. 50,000. Perfect. That I like. So this is the big one with the silage additive. So, oh yeah, that's the one we're going to get right there. The Lizard TARDIS. Tell you what, this is one I can't wait for Omatana to update. Is to make it to where I thought I saw somewhere where she said she was going to be making this with color selection instead of just the rims being color selectable, that you're going to be able to change the sidings and all this stuff. I can't wait for that. Cannot wait. The only thing that would make this better would be if you could have an adjustable width, kind of like what Josh is doing, or even like a selectable, like here in menu kind of thing. Like I love the one that Josh is doing because Josh, Gaming Joy, makes it to where you can on the fly select how big the working width is, which that's fantastic. That is absolutely amazing. Such a brilliant idea to make it to where it's on the fly selectable. You can do normal working width, or you can kind of go super unrealistic and kind of go from there. I love that. I absolutely love it. It's an absolute game changer. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. Farmer Jake, my bad. If you pull it backwards, you don't need required horsepower, 100%. And then Farmer Jack, better look at that name again. My bad. It's now 2 o'clock in the morning my time, so I'm starting to get a wee bit tired. So I read through that a little bit too quickly. Yes, Farmer Jake. Let's see. So let's get these couple all finished off. We got Let's see, the 2 behind me plus the one on the far side of the map. Those 2 behind me will be relatively quick. This one and the one on the other side of the map will be quite a bit. Well, I mean, it's not going to be too bad because at least you got these long kind of passes like this. So it's not too terrible. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Tank is empty. Tank is empty. No. Okay. But see, that's exactly why I decided to go in this route, is now I have a shorter trip to the shop. Oh yeah, look at that. Just needed this little outer bit and it would have been done. Ah, that's annoying. That is so annoying. But, oh well. Oh well. Alright, so let's follow this around here, and then there. Slalom, slalom, baby! Oh, I love it. I love the splash coming up. Just skaboosh. I love it. I love it. Now, I am going to be a little bit cheaty. Because it's going to cut out a lot of driving. Oh, that's opening slow. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Rambo says, I love all the back roads on this map. 100%. 100%. I mean, that's part of what makes this map is even though it's not a full 2x by 2x map because of the missing bits in the corners and stuff, it feels huge. I mean, it feels gigantic. If you're sticking to the roads and stuff, like you're having to go way out of the way in order to get to anything. Like, yeah, I cut through this field right here to be able to join this section here. Otherwise, if I would have stuck to the road, I would have had to go boop, 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 all the way out. Like, that's quite a ways to cut out. So, yeah, that's what I did. Probably overkill with 2,000, but at least I hope it's overkill. I'd hate to have to come back here because it's empty again. But we're going to try 2,000. I don't have to spend more money than I have to. Alright, now hopefully no cars are coming. I hope. Let's see, so I think it's this edge here. Yes, okay. Follow the tire tracks. See, that would be something to do is eventually if I can own this field here, field 12, like just cut out a little sliver on the corner and on the edge right here and just make a road going right straight back here. Right to here. Just, that would be perfect. You could save so much time by doing that. Like I just did. And this hill here. I love this hill. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Slither, slither. There we go. All right. Now. Okay. Is it going to pick up all the way down south? Where is it going to dump me? You know what? I don't care. I don't care what it do, just do. I'm probably wasting so much fertilizer by letting the worker do all that, but at this point, a little bit of waste is okay, because at least it's getting it done. And when it's all done, it's going to be like 50-ish grand. So yeah, I'm okay with it. Let's see. Let's see. Ken says, "Nope, you're all good, BDD. They're all in the pub, LOL." Yeah, right? Let's see. Is it going? What is it doing? All right. So we are just rocking and rolling. I am so tickled pink. And this stream has been going on for 5 hours. I feel like I've accomplished nothing, but everything at the same time. I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm going to stick with it. There we go. So we've got just a little bit left to go here. Oops. See, Rambo, nope. Jake says, right, I have 27 hours on this map. Whew. This is not an old map. Like, this is still relatively new. So 27 hours is pretty impressive. That's awesome. Jody says, how's it going, buddy? Going fantastic, Jody. How you doing so far? We are still rocking and rolling here on Calmsden. Getting as much as we possibly can. I'm probably going to be wrapping it up here before too much longer. Just need to be able to, I don't know, get to a good stopping point, I think. Now, where that good stopping point is going to be, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and spin. Spin cycle. Just out of curiosity. 'Cause you know what? Curiosity killed the cat. $10,000 for that. Oof. Okay. So I could have gotten that. Or oof. Okay. Definitely don't want to spend 23 grand. I would be much happier with not 23 grand. 23 grand versus not 23 grand. I'm going with the not 23 grand for leasing. Mm-hmm. But I should have thought of that. I could have had the MacDon swather, swat the canola, gotten the yield increase bonus. Ugh, I wish, why did I say that out loud? Because now I'm regretting my decisions. Oh well. There we go. Now we're getting there. We're getting to a good spot. How's this looking? Wait, what? Oh, it is going. Okay. Oh, wow, and that field's almost done? Wow. Wow. That's right, we got an Owen Wilson wow. Wow. Alright. Almost done with this field. I will say, I'm actually pretty impressed. Pretty happy. Although it doesn't feel like we did a whole ton. I mean, in reality, we have gotten a lot accomplished here tonight. We've gotten, let's see, let's look at the map. We got this harvested and now almost mulched. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 almost fields mowed, soon to be 7, 8, and 9 right here. So all things said and done, that's not bad. That's really not. Contract finished. Oh, contract finished. Contract finished. Stop. Okay, so yeah, 2,000 was overkill. Yeah, see, reimbursement 0. Look at that. It's still broken. Well, that's sad. Oh, well. Let's get this back to the farm. I'll unload it there. Because at least I can reuse it. Actually, should I take it to the farm or should I take it up to the shop? I should take it to the shop. That makes more sense. Yeah, let's take it to the shop. Because I can at least refill. Oh, the mulcher. Okay, cool. You know what I could do? What I could do is save a trip, unload this, grab the plow, take it all the way over to the worker, disconnect it from here, collect the contract. Okay. I think I'm picking up what I'm putting down. Let's see. There we go. Do something like that. And we're going to put this right there. Perfect. Disconnect. Plows. Oh yeah, $1,000. Look at that ridiculous thing. I love it. Absolutely love it. And of course, I'm going to clip every branch on the way back. I'm going to just be driving down the road all of a sudden and then just wheelie time as I clip a branch that's above my head. That's going to be cool. Yeah, and the great thing about doing this, where I'm delivering it to the field, is this tractor will go 32 miles an hour. The other one only goes like 26. So I get an extra like 6 miles an hour. So I'm all about that. let's get, whoops. Let's get this over there. We'll get the worker going. Hopefully, can the worker take it when it's on backwards, though? I don't know. We'll try it. We're going to try it. Alright, so... there we go. So all that's good. Just plunges into the... Okay. Now, collect. Bam, look at that. Ooh, we made money. We made lots of money. $142,000. Nice. Oh, comes up. Aw. Okay, so the worker cannot work. That's fine, though. I can do... Yeah, you can see those little spots I was talking about before where it's just the texture isn't changing quick enough kind of thing. It does look like it's only in certain directions. That's weird. Because look at that. That looks perfect going in this direction. Huh. Anyways. Alright, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see, where was I? Where was I? Okay. Rambo says, time flies when you're having fun. Absolutely it does. Absolutely. 5 hours in and it feels like I just started. Ken says, it's good to have you back streaming again. LOL. Well, I appreciate it. I am glad to be back. I'm having an absolute blast here tonight. Oh, man, and it makes all the difference in the world to be on a map that I'm just so tickled pink with. Just absolutely love it. Let's see. Jake says, hello, Ken and Jody. We got, Jody said, pretty good, can't wait to talk to you. 100% there, bud. We're definitely gonna work that out here soon. Let's see, can I, yes, almost. Yes, there we go. Oh, I love the steering assist. I love, like, if workers are not an option, this is a very close second kind of thing. Let's see, we got, Ken says, hey, Farmer Jake. Ken also says, love the MacDon pack. 100% love the MacDon. I wish it would have dawned on me to use it before harvesting the canola, because I could have gotten that bonus. But, it is what it is. Let's see. Jody says, can't wait for the Colossus Harvester pack. Yeah, the Colossus. I like the Colossus. Don't get me wrong, but there was the other pack. The other Harvester is blue. For like root crops and stuff, that one I appreciated a lot more because one, it was cheaper, two, it did pretty much all the same things as the Colossus pack, and you didn't have like all these different like bits of main equipment to have in order to get the various other products off the field. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh man, we're gonna pick some stones off of here. Yeah, we're going to pick some stones. We're going to get a whole bunch of stuff off of this field. Ah, 12 meters. Love it. Rambo says, same, really looking forward to the Colossus. Ken says, does the same thing on Riverbend Springs, BDD? Does the same thing on Riverbend Springs. Can you elaborate on that, Ken? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about the kind of juddering of the textures? Is that what you're referring to? Whoops. Helps if you lift the implement. Let's see. All right. So we got one headland. One headland. Ken says yes. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I think it's just a Farming Simulator 25 feature right now. I don't think it's intended to be that way, but I just think that's, kind of what it is at the moment. I think Giants just needs to address it, I think. Yeah, I mean, you can very plainly see what I'm talking about, how it's just the texture is just slow to dissolve away. I don't know why it does that, what programmatically it's doing, but it does it. So it has the same effect. Yeah, it's something I've noticed on every single gameplay I've played. And you can see, this way it's less dramatic. This way, though, like, that's pretty bad. Especially when you're working on, like, baling contracts, and you got the big long line of straw, or the big long line of whatever, and you're, like, 12 to 15 feet back, and you're still seeing the swath. You sit there and question, did I actually pick it up? I can't tell you the number of times where I've, just stopped what I was doing just to see if it disappears. See, like that little spot right there. Perfect example. Had I just kept taking off and just assumed that it was, going to disappear, I would have been wrong. Let's you know what? Let's just see something just real quick. I know it's gonna be a long shot at best, but if I can get the worker to do this rather than me doing it, I can focus back on the grass. Alright, drop it down. Come on. Alright, can you pull it? Oh! Well, shoot. There we go. I am not going to squeal over that one. Absolutely not. Alright, so at this point, I think I've got enough in me to finish off this field and finish the plowing. After that, I think we're going to wrap it up and call it a night. I am getting tired. Very tired. But be on the lookout for regular channel activity going forward. More than likely tomorrow I'm going to start reaching back out to people who are in my queue for the interviews and start scheduling more people going forward. So be on the lookout for some more interviews with more creators. On top of that, I think what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. No, today's Saturday. Yeah, today's Saturday. So I think the next bit of content that I'm working on is the Let's Play series. So that's gonna be next. Gonna be reaching out to the other creators, scheduling them. Let me think. Yeah, and just kind of going from there. You know, be able to get everything kind of back up and running and keep on having fun while doing it. Let's see. Slam, just like that. Okay. Man, those birds are going nuts. You know what? Okay. Turn that off there. Okay. So we'll be able to pick up, like I said, it's going to be this field here, and then way off on this side of the map, this right here, this little edge bit here. This will be everything. And then it'll all be mowed. We're going to windrow it after that. And then we're going to dive into what we're going to do with all this grass. We got tons of grass. Let's see, how's that looking? All right, that's looking good. All right, let me catch up with the chat. Ken says, have you tried the small farm production that does lime, seeds, etc.? I have not tried it yet, but that is definitely in the cards. So what I think I'm going to do with all this grass is this one. For 30 grand, I can take the grass, turn it to silage or hay, I think, and I can get digestate as a byproduct, which I don't think you can sell digestate in base maps. I don't think. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So you can't sell it base maps. That's something I'm desperately waiting to come back out, is the sell-all. The sell-all sell point. Because we need it. I love being able to have the option to sell these odds and end type of things like the digestate, solid fertilizer, liquid fertilizer, like all these things that you can't normally sell right off the bat. I can't wait to be able to sell them again. Yeah, see, like liquid fertilizer. You can sell manure, but, I mean, you're not getting much out of that. But it's also at the biogas plant here, so it is what it is there. Rambo says, use it like slurry to fertilize your fields. Yes. So yeah, digestate works perfect for that. There's also, let me see. I'm trying to remember which, is it this one? I think it's this one here, the multi-production factory, where you can use digestate as an input to make solid fertilizers. I think you need manure and slurry as well to be able to finish that recipe. So you need digestate, manure, slurry, and it comes out as solid fertilizer. But I love making solid fertilizer and having maps where I can sell solid fertilizer, because it's insane the amount of money that you get for solid fertilizer. It's like, at least in 22, it was like that. Solid fertilizer you can make a killing off of. And it was like about $3,000 per 1,000 liters, give or take. Depending on the fluctuations of the year. And yeah, I mean, not being able to have this as a option right now is devastating, because I'd love to be able to make some more solid fertilizer, use it on my fields when necessary, and sell it when I don't need it, kind of thing. And you get like I said, you make a killing off of it, and it's a huge upsell for your potential, because you're taking really bare bones basic items like manure, slurry, and digestate, which are super cheap all by themselves, like $50, $60, $70 per 1,000 liters, and turning it into a $2,000 to $3,000 per 1,000 liter product. It's a huge increase, a huge net increase. I'd much rather use the manure and slurry and digestate to make that solid fertilizer to sell, and then buy it back, whatever I need at that point in time, rather than just making it to make it, or just to have it on hand. Like, that's just me, though. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Stop it. Drop it down. There it goes. But no, it's one of those. Having that as an option, I cannot wait to get that back, because that's one I'm really itching to get. Now, I know there's some sell points out there that we've gotten that are not exactly the same, but like this one here. This one here. The from the edible triggers. You can see that it does take some things. Like, it takes seeds. Yeah, seeds was the big one. And seeds is another good one. If you can make seeds for cheap, that's another good one to make and sell, because it's a big upswing, typically from base products. But yeah, solid fertilizers and stuff you can't use this one for. That's a shame. I don't think there's anything else that you can utilize it as a sell point for those particular products, which is a shame. It is a genuine shame, because you can really make some good money. Well, we're just chugging away here, seeing what we can get out of this. Let's see. Ken says, the one I was thinking about, it's a good size for any farm on any map. LOL. Yes, so if I remember right, I do think I have it installed. Lime factory, oops. Silage, fermenter, preserve foods, bakery, no. Oh, that's the production style sheds. That's a new one here recently. I'll have to double check the mod hub and see. Maybe I missed that one, Ken. Maybe that was when I was out. But we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. But no, I think this is going to be a good place to leave it. We'll let the worker go in the background, and I will start to sign out from here. But I tell you what, I had an absolute blast here tonight with y'all tonight. yeah, I'm excited to be here in Calmsden. I'm excited to start this series. Like I said, we didn't get too deep in Hutan Pantai, but I really feel much better about this one than I ever did about Hutan Pantai. And don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Hutan Pantai really, really quick. Really, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, see, you can tell I'm getting tired. I enjoyed it very much. I enjoyed Hutan Pantai very, very much. But just wasn't happy with it. Just wasn't happy with what was happening, where I was going with it, and all that. I'm happier in the 5 hours I've played on this map. I'm significantly more happy than where I was in the last streaming session. So, yeah, that's let's see. Rambo says, hopefully there's a sell everything type mod comes soon to consoles. Got several already on PC. Yeah, that's so the sell everything that was on last FS22. I absolutely love that one because it literally just encompassed everything. Literally everything. Wood, solid fertilizer, everything was just boom, one sell point, done. I forget who made it, but it was brilliant. And I really hope that they get on making it again, or if they have already and it's just pending or whatever, I just hope that it comes out soon. Because that one I desperately miss. For that specific reason I was laying out there, because you can make a killing on so many products that that you can't get, or that you can't sell base game. So it's just, I cannot wait. I really hope that's coming. Ken says, that's one you just clicked on. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, so that's, yeah, good, good I didn't miss it. But yeah, no, that's definitely one I definitely want to check out and potentially check out in this series. See how I can kind of use it going forward. Let's see. Rambo says, it's coming to FS25. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes. All right, cool. That I'm happy about. That I'm really happy about. Because that's going to be a big one. Big one for me personally. I know it's going to be something I use a lot. Something I use a lot. But yeah, like I said, I had an absolute blast here tonight. I had fun on the previous Hutan Pantai streams. This one was the next level. Just next level. This is the gear I've been looking for. And yeah, we're only getting started. So, like I said, I hope you all enjoyed it. I know I sure did. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing that shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.